Howdy, people. Welcome back. Today we're playing Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. Justice for all. This may be the last session. I doubt it, but it's possible. It's technically possible. Because I'm pretty sure that people told me there's like only one more case after this, I believe. So we'll see. This should be the end, but maybe not. Nah, it's probably going to be 2 more streams. It's probably going to be like 1.5 more streams. Yeah, so we're on this investigation. Hey, what's up, Remix? I am on the air. Thank you for noticing. Why doesn't it say it on Discord, man? It's pissing me off. Discord's really trolling me lately. Alright, there we go. Already fucking in sad monkey mode, and it's been approximately 2 seconds. What's the matter, Maya? Why are you being such a sourpuss today? After 2 weeks, the keyboard is now being sent. Oh my god. Is they having mail problems in Belgium? In Americium, they're having mail issues lately. At the MF post office.
Nick?
What the fuck do you want, Maya?
I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks.
Magic tricks?
Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them.
That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick.
But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible.
Pearls did a magic trick? Huh, what kind of trick was it?
Let's see, it looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off.
Maya, you stupid! She doesn't even know how to do that one. Now they've sent a mail saying it's arriving tomorrow. Remix, I've got bad news. Your keyboard is not showing up. You should not have bought it off of RussianMilfs.net/virus. It was a bad move. They have your credit card information and they're coming to kill you now. By the way, just as a slight recap, in case people have no idea what the fuck is going on, we are currently, I think there's like a break in the trial. We're investigating the murder of a little like ringmaster at a circus. He was killed. He was found just dead in the snow from blunt force. And we're trying to figure out who done it. It's one of the circus gremlins.
First she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible.
Really? Was it kind of like this?
What? Wow, how'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder.
You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. We're not talking to Maya because I hate her. We're going to the circus. I'm at the circus now. Am I going to stream Friday or tomorrow? I'm going to stream tomorrow, but not Christmas Day. I'm going to stream tomorrow, but not Christmas Day. Most likely, I'm going to stream like... I don't know how to describe it. If I were to like put it in a box... Just, you know, condense it all into one phrase. I'd probably stray. I'm going to stream tomorrow, but not Christmas Day. That would be like my ultimate conclusion of what's going to happen. In terms of streaming tomorrow, but not Christmas Day.
You hear that? It sounds like 2 people arguing.
Oh, fuck. What was his voice?
Alright, let's do it. Are you ready?
Yes. Wait.
Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. Alright, let's go.
Row your boat.
Row your boat! What are you doing? Gently down the stream! Come on, you know that!
I'm trying my best, but Trilo, this just ain't gonna work.
You enjoy saying dumb things. You're gonna have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you gonna do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trilo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry.
Secret crash training. Whoa. Yes, Trilo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try his new idea for a routine. So this... he's doing the face. This is like... I feel like this is the person they're pointing us towards, but this is not what I think is the real murderer. But this dude had like... The puppet had like major beef with the dude who's being framed for murder, my client, so... The game really wants me to think it's this little rodent. Especially now that they dropped that hint where he's like, I'm not going to be around forever. But I really don't think it's him. I don't think he had the means to do it. Scheming, streaming, testing your IQ. We got a lobby waiting for you. Dude, that fucking Among Us the Musical was so fly. That shit was too good, man. I started clapping, I screamed because I recognized the game, Among Us. Hang on a second, give me 1 second here. My computer's being a hoe right now. There we go. It's being weird, it's not working. The like, Discord, it doesn't say I'm streaming on Discord. It should, though. Yeah, Trello wouldn't give up till I said we tried his idea for a new routine. So, we were trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act.
In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible. See, even they're surprised by the idea. I told ya.
They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea.
Once we get a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice.
You think so?
Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina.
Man, I don't want to talk to Trilo. He's pissing me off, man. Dude, the one chip challenge? Don't do it, Jimmy. You'll die. It's scientifically created to kill you. Do you remember when, like, a couple years ago, all those kids were doing the eat cinnamon until you die challenge? Now, that was a good challenge. That was... I would either recommend the hot water challenge or the eat cinnamon until you suffocate challenge. They're my top 2 challenges that I did to give myself brain damage.
I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right?
Yes.
Well, at first we thought it was the old man, just looking at his walk and how he acted. Right, Ben?
Oh yeah, that's right.
But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols.
Wait, they thought it was... What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? They said they thought it was the old man?
What do you think, Ben?
What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Oh, shit! It actually was the ringmaster wearing the clothes. I guess he did somehow steal them without the other guy noticing. That's what we were talking about the other day. Let me get my pencil. Where's my pencil? Actually, I knocked down the puff guard on my back. I slapped it away. And... Dude, I love the ampersand. That's an underrated symbol. Honestly, in my YouTube video top 10 list of symbols, ampersand is at least going to get a number 7. To be totally square with you. So, the fake Max was Ringmaster. The Ringmaster! So nobody actually did see Max. And the Ringmaster was dressed up in his clothes for some reason. Interesting. Why would the Ringmaster be dressed up in his clothes? Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw.
I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? Heh, you haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Huh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know such waiting is sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts.
Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya. She's so red she looks like a vine ripe tomato. That doesn't make any sense. First off, a vine isn't a tomato. Second off, if it's ripe, then it's not even really on the vine anymore. Because they would have already plucked it off to use it, I don't know, a salad, a pizza perhaps? I wish I could fucking kill Maya. This game refuses to let me kill Maya. It's easily the worst part of the game so far, is not letting me murder her. I hope the final, like, scene of this game is just, it's like interactive Buddy, except it's with Maya. Like, you just can, like, hit her around to, like, blow her up and stuff. That would be pretty freaking sweet. Remix, what are you talking about? Remix, I'm gonna go ahead and ban you now. I'm gonna go ahead and block you now for what you just typed. Because first of all, it had nothing to do with the Ringmaster Circus. And second of all, if you just glance at this without looking too hard, it looks like Maya is in fact wearing the giant hat. So how is this new routine working out?
Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routine's a secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. But let me make one thing clear. We're not just gonna take on the world just because that jerk said we should.
That jerk?
Max Galactica. Performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Trilo, you two seem to be really fired up about all this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right. Mark my words, I, Trilo Quist, will win the Grand Prix.
You're the man now, doll. That's a reference to a... Jesus Christ. That's a dated reference, dude. That is a... I guarantee you, like, no people in the chat even understand this reference. That, I believe, is a reference to You're the Man Now, dog. Which is, I think, by now defunct, but I'm not actually super sure.
Row, row, row your boat will be a key to a glorious victory.
Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best?
Hey, you've got to start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You gotta be a...
I love how he fucking punches his own master in the face. It's so sick. I wondered why this guy had no chin at first, but now I know. It's been beaten back into his skull.
You've got to be a part of this too.
Did I get any new evidence that I could present people that I didn't have last time? I don't remember. It's been a week, so... Oh yeah, the small seasoning bottle we found. Let's show him that.
Would you mind taking a look at this?
I guess we don't need you to look at this after all. Okay, so he won't do anything. And then, okay, nothing new here. Good. Do you think love can bloom, even on the battlefield? Snake, you have to kill me before these planes bomb us both. That mission was so fucking sick, dude. It didn't even make sense. Wait, no, that was a different thing. That one was Sniper Wolf, the first one. I got him confused.
Oh, it's you two.
You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest?
I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something.
I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes.
I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laugh that much?
Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself.
No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to bite a woman with a whip.
Why are you defending her?
Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up.
Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight.
She's directly above us as we speak.
Huh? How's that possible?
According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal.
Oh, I see. Who lives in that room? Behind the window up there.
The acrobat's got his room on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up into the acrobat's room. Got it, pal?
Okay, so yeah. For Francisca Von Karma, that is where I think the murder took place. After the last trial section, I decided that I'm pretty convinced that the murder took place in that room. Like, that somebody dropped it. The killer dropped an object from that room and killed the guy. When she's done with her investigation, I'll go up there and check it out. Because, again, the biggest thing is no footprints of the murderer, and no impact from where an object would have landed, and no weapon at the scene of the crime. See? No footprints, even though someone spotted a guy standing right next to him, and there's no impact from a falling weapon or, like, a weapon on the ground. And the guy who saw it didn't see the guy holding a weapon. So, to me, that means something was dropped on him from this window, and then pulled back up, before it hit the floor. And I think I know what it was, too. Let's go to the big top for a second, I'll show you. See, in the bottom left there, there's a mysterious coil of rope that they never bothered to explain. You click on it on the first day, and he's just like, it's rope. It has nothing to do with anything. So it's extremely suspicious. Hey, what's up, Carno TTV? Welcome back. Good to see you, man. How you doing today? We're about to go into Gaping Lion Mouth. Walk Up B. You're blocked! Walk Up B says, do you think you can be blocked even on the battlefield?
Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know!
But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here.
Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you?
No. I'm just allergic to wild tigers. No, you're not. Nobody is. See, it's this rope right here.
Hey, it's a rope!
Probably for tightrope walking.
That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it.
See, yeah, that's the line. That made me really suspicious of this particular rope. It's very out of place and mysterious. Everything else here is related to the show.
Hey, look, this is where Max makes his grand entrance.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Let's go to the ringmaster's room.
Dig.
Hey, what's up, Taquitos? Welcome back, dude. Good to see you, man. How you doing? Stop, Jimmy. You can't choose my fighter. It doesn't work like that. Not during this game. I can't even switch fighters.
Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this room.
That could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside.
Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really cold or something?
Yeah, I don't. That's the most mysterious part is they were in the room together, my client and the guy who dressed up like him and went out. What? It makes so little sense. Like, so when they found the ringmaster, he was not wearing the Max Galactica costume at all. This is the Max Galactica costume. This is the defendant's costume. That shit. And when they found the ringmaster, right here, he was wearing this. He was just wearing like a normal ringmaster outfit. So he got dressed up like Max Galactica, went out, changed in the middle of a snowstorm back to his regular outfit, then got killed on top of this box. And the clothes are nowhere to be found. They're just gone. It's extremely mysterious. I don't understand. That is the most mysterious part right now. That makes the least sense.
You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat.
And they called this the face of someone who already knew that.
What?
A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket.
Huh? Where?
Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats.
Oh, you always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong.
That's right, I forgot. It won't let me take the conspicuous paper that's peeking out of his pocket. That's deeking out of his pocket. Alright, I'm out of here. I gotta go find more people to talk to. I gotta find more evidence. Evidence! Let's go to the motherfucking cafeteria. Yeah, we still don't know what this fucking little table is for.
Yeah, right! Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria!
Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood.
Alright, you know what time it is, riddle time! Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza?
I can't wait to hear the answer to this one, Mo.
Come on, you can answer this, it's easy!
Why would they cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Guys, what's your guesses? I'm gonna guess... I have no idea. I can't even think of anything, dude. I can't even think of a single reason. Because it's a sombrero occasion? I don't know. You saw Walk Up. He would make you cry, dude, when he beats your ass. Hey, what's up in the butt? Welcome back, dude. Happy holidays to you as well, and a Merry Christmas.
You can answer this, it's easy.
Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction?
Buzz, wrong, try again. Okay, what do you think, girly? I got it. Okay, what's your answer? Because they are in the cafe teary-eye.
Exactly! That makes no sense. What does that have to do with Mexican pizza? That made no sense.
It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe.
I guess Mexican, because it's spelled that way. But that doesn't make any sense. It's spelled that way in multiple languages, including English and French.
I did it.
She did do it. What's going on? He's being too nice. Dude, she's a genius, dude. This clown does suck. Okay, here's the crazy thing. Carrie actually came up with a theory that it's like crazy, but if it turns out to be true, it'll be the most big brain shit ever. Her theory is that the ringmaster switched places with this clown. And the guy who actually died was the clown, because nobody ID'd him. He got hit in the head with a giant blunt force, and then he was found like this with his face obscured. So they're like, none of the people who know him identified him. And this clown sucks. Like, even in game, they talk about how the clown's bad at his job, and he's reading like a bunch of beginner clown books. It would be so fucking big brain if that theory turns out to be true. But I don't know. It would explain the weird clothing snafu, like the fact that the ringmaster did this weird switcheroo of clothing. That's the only part in my theory that doesn't fit. Like, my theory is that someone lured him there and then dropped something on his head, then pulled it back up before it could hit the ground so that it didn't leave any impact or leave any evidence. But that doesn't explain why, why the guy switched clothing. Like, that part makes no sense.
Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it?
Who you're telling me? I didn't think it was gonna be so tough.
Tough?
Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing.
You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke.
Exactly! How could you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear! That creep just flew through the air? It wasn't exactly flying, per se. It was more like floating. Yeah, see, that's the reason, another reason I think that is because this guy claims that the killer, like, was floating over the body and then flew away. So my idea is that it's something he dropped on the guy that just looked like a silhouette of a person, because he only saw the silhouette in the streetlight. It was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a Cyclock. He must be telling the truth. Wait, what? That's so OP. Why would they open this can of worms? That is like the biggest plot hole. That ruins this entire game story. I forgot about that. Wow. They shouldn't have brought that up. I didn't even think about it. I have this gem that's magic that like tells me when people are lying. So theoretically, you could just solve every single case by walking up to every person of interest and asking if they're the murderer. And a Cyclock will appear if they're the killer. And he could just beat every case in 5 minutes. I did not even think about that. That's really dumb. Do you know anything about the pepper? Sorry, but I don't know anything about that.
I see.
After all, I'm just a clown. I concede Mo's a clown, but I get the feeling he's not your average clown. So the thing that's weird is this box is 20 pounds, but all it had inside of it was this small seasoning bottle. So it's just the box itself is actually just that heavy. It's a very massive box. In the anime, this case has an actual circus present in court for a recreation, and all the people in the circus can just fly whatever? What? That doesn't make any sense. They all have superpowers. You know what? This is a series where people can fucking channel the spirits of the dead at whim, so I guess it's not that far out of the realm of possibility. Da-da-da-da-da. This is strange. There's nothing on top of the stand.
Look here, Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table.
Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this.
Well, you could still eat hamburgers, right?
I guess so. Yeah, that's weird. That thing's just been empty the whole time. His little table. Present you with... I don't know if there's anything I want to present. I'll show him the monkey. Sorry, but I don't know anything about that. After all, I'm just a clown. Did I already check out this? Ah, bulletin board. For, bulletins. It doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here.
Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read.
Juicy?
You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like, message from the killer.
Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe will take it all seriously. I guess I'll leave. I guess I need to go up to the top, even though they told me not to go up to the top. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Lodging house. Oh, or I could go talk to Prison Man. Dig, dig, dig. Lodging house, first floor, Mo's room. Mo's not here. The anime looks cooler. All the lawyers are airbenders whenever they scream objection. What? Why is the anime like all superpowered? That's fucking sick, dude. They should have most likely had superpowers in this game too. Except for hers. She's the only character with superpowers. If he was here, you would have been able to tell before he even stepped in the room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself?
I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes.
He must really love his work. Oh, there's nothing new in here. Yeah, there's nothing new in here. Maybe look out the window?
This is where Mo witnessed the crime.
Well, this is where Mo witnessed some craziness. I mean, come on, a flying criminal? Jeez. If we had a normal judge, he'd never believe something like that. Too bad the judge of this game is a fucking menace to society. Why can't I go up to the MF top floor? Look, I'll show you. Right here. There's a third floor room that's just mysteriously positioned directly above the crime scene. But it won't let me visit. It only let me go one time. And it had all the monkeys' shiny trinkets in the corner. Da 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 da. The motherfucking moke. So it's extremely suspicious. Let's go to the detention center. That's Max Galactica. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by, and since I'm a famed magician, they said, let me make you your very own TV special.
Really? What kind of TV special?
Maximilian Galactica, the great prison escape. It would be aired live.
Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special.
But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on this. He really looks so much like David Bowie. It's very bizarre. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. I can't even imagine how many cards are just fucking piled up in front of the glass separating us. Every other sentence, he just throws a fucking handful of them shits. Yo, what up, Hee-Haw? Welcome back, dude. Welcome back to Max Galactica. I could show him a funny monkey. I surely don't see why not. What about this? What about this silly little monkey? Fabulous. You'd like me to sign this for you? Don't sign my monkey. That's rude. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Yeah, so he did actually steal the clothes, I guess. Because the ventriloquist and his puppet both said that if they did not see the costume, they would have thought it was the ringmaster. And he's got quite the portly physique. It would be hard to fucking mix him up with this guy. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me.
Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying?
You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. Interesting. That's mysterious. Max, you're being too mysterious. He does have too many doggum cards, dude. This bitch come to the Yu-Gi-Oh competition and he's got like a whole motherfucking accordion worth of cards. He's got like 6 Blue Eyes White Dagrians.
I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you.
Anything for you, sweetie.
Be friends with the other performers in the circus.
Fabulous! A great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them?
But...
He threw more of them. I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. What the fuck is that? Is that new? International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh?
Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears.
Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I really am sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Okay, what are we seeing here? Just look at that fabulous stage. There's bunnies. There's him with his trophy. He's got a thing on his chest. I don't think he usually has that. Oh, shit. And there's this thing. Okay, murder weapon. Got it. That's what killed him. That's what killed him. That would also explain the silhouette that he saw. The clown said, and he like swears he's not lying. He swears he saw Maximilian Galactica's silhouette. He says that's the murderer. So, do we have a picture or was that just a flashback? It shows like the silhouette like looming there. But I think that was just a flashback. I don't think we actually have the picture. But yeah, that would explain it. He saw this thing. Okay, murder weapon pretty much determined, I guess. But it didn't have these things, which is interesting. In the flashback, it just shows like him looming there. It shows like the cloak and then the silhouette of his head and then the hat. That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and there, a happy man. But it doesn't have the cape, which is interesting. This is super weird. It doesn't have the cape, and we know pretty much beyond a reasonable doubt that the ringmaster was wearing his costume at the time. So, how the fuck did... That doesn't make any sense, huh? That's really confusing. Weird. Oh, well, we'll find out more later, I guess. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die a happy man right then and there. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get into and experience that feeling. What? Oh, get to experience that feeling, my bad. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? No! My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. That's so funny. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail. I love Max. He's such a fucking douche. Well, that's good to know. Here's one problem. Where is it? Where the fuck is this thing? Even if it's not the murder weapon, where the hell is it? That's a pretty conspicuous object to just be missing. Look, it's shiny! Oh my god! Oh my god! So the monkey took it, but it's not in the monkey's room, is it? If only it would let me fucking look in the room! I'm sure when I did get to go in there, I wouldn't have missed something that obvious. Like, that's such a blaringly obvious thing. Then again, it's before... I think when it let me explore the room, that was before I was thinking about this as, like... I don't know. I'm pretty sure I would have noticed this. Hopefully it'll let me back in and we can find it. Right, but... We don't even have proof it was at the circus. Like, where would it have been? Like, assume the monkey stole it. That's all well and good. But then where did the monkey steal it from? Yeah, I don't know. Go to the big top. No, we're in here, really. Maybe this place where the tarp is? I don't know. That seems weird. Ringmaster's room. Not on the trophy shelf, because that's full. The trophy shelf is MF full to the brim. Yeah, the pepper is really interesting, right? It can't be the murder weapon? I don't know. I think it pretty much has to be the murder weapon. To me, there's no other explanation as to how someone saw the silhouette of Max Galactica floating there and then flying off into the sky, unless it was dropped and then pulled back up before it hit the ground. Because there's no impact either from, like, even if there was another murder weapon, it was never found at the scene, and there's no impact of it hitting the floor. But the one good piece of testimony we got from the clown is that he heard a giant impact, like a huge thud. If he had just gotten clocked over the head with something, there wouldn't have been like a huge noise to go along with it. Big top. Where the hell did this shit come from? We'll see, we'll see. That's just my working theory, but obviously as we get more evidence, we can update it. Big top. There's the clown. Nope, didn't come from in here. Maybe Moe's room? Let's check. Maybe it wasn't even in the circus. Oops. No. Well, Max said to show his picture to everybody, so I guess I'll do that too. Let's talk to the this guy. This puppet is the most angriest puppet, so I think he'll be the most likely to react. To be like, ooh, snare! Yeah, the pepper is also super mysterious. Like, we know for a fact now that the ringmaster did not bring this wooden box. The wooden box was already there. Because the ringmaster was seen leaving the room by Max, empty-handed, and then he was seen again by the puppet and the ventriloquist on the way, again empty-handed. So the box was already there, and all it had inside of it was a small bottle of pepper. Now, that being said, it could have also, like, fallen out of the victim's coat into the box afterwards. But, again, that would just mean there was an empty-ass box there, which doesn't make any sense. But what does the pepper mean? I don't know! Let's show them the photo, though.
Would you mind taking a look at this?
No, he doesn't wanna. He doesn't give a fuck. Let's go talk to Clown Man. Clown Man! Where's the motherfucking daffodillia? Is it through here? Oh yeah, that's right. It's in the big top. And they did, I think pretty sure they went out of their way to mention that the cloak and the hat are like one of a kind, right? So, yeah. I don't know. I'm still thinking about how that statue could have been the weapon. Because the ringmaster left wearing Max's getup. It's so confusing. But it does actually perfectly explain one thing, which is like a really big flaw in every other theory, which is why he was seen as a full silhouette if the hat was found on the ground next to the body at the scene of the crime. Because that is like the only explanation for that. Other than the clown lying, obviously. But he swears he's telling the truth. He's a good boy.
Not this picture. He showed it to you guys too. Huh? You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
He showed me his bust too.
Oh Jesus, that's a little forward, Max.
Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day.
He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. So it was here. Okay, good.
Max's bust should be on top of that small table.
Oh, this. It's like a stand for his bust. In the cafeteria. Okay, interesting. I guess that's a central location everybody has to go. It's a perfect place to make people bow to him. His big butt. Yeah, Phoenix was playing Genshin Impact and he said that he claimed every character in the game with only one role. It was pretty fucked up. It was pretty busted up. There's nothing over there.
Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I'd say it was about 5 days ago. All of a sudden, the bus disappeared.
It disappeared?
If you want to see it, there's a photo over on the bulletin board there. Max just had to put the picture up.
Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Max G bust. Okay, cool. Is there anything else that's changed about this place?
No, nothing's changed that I can see.
I wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or if he's setting up a bad joke. Nope, I've drawn a blank here. A quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book.
I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh?
Well, there is this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different.
Tell us!
Well, on the morning of the crime over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I can see its title.
Yikes! It says, "To the murderer."
Oh, shit. What? Murder? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder.
Before the murder?
Yeah, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered.
Who in the world posted this thing?
Interesting. That is actually a huge development. So it was on the bulletin board. And it said, "To the murderer."
Nick, I think we better follow up on this lead.
Yeah, no shit, Maya, thank you. Interesting. So, two things that means. A, this was revenge for something else. And B, more importantly, that means it's no longer guaranteed that they were even trying to kill the ringmaster. It was on the communal bulletin board where anybody could have seen it. So, if I'm right, and this is like an invitation to that location, then it could have been trying to kill pretty much anybody. Because think about it, what did we find here, right? We found here, it's pitch black the night of the murder. There is just a single spotlight shining down directly on this chest in a central location, which we've established was placed there beforehand. So, if you're the killer and you post that note and tell somebody to meet you there, the first thing they're going to do is go over to this chest, and you have them exactly where you need them, if you're going to drop something on them. So, either the ringmaster murdered somebody. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I think it might have actually been Regina, the daughter. Because think about it. When we talked to her, like, one of the first times, she talked about how she used to have a different lion, right? Beforehand, but not anymore. Oh, so maybe it's revenge for her dad getting rid of the other lion. I don't know. That throws a big wrench in all the stuff we knew before. To the murderer. I guess I'll try talking to other people about the murderer. He should have seen it too if it was in the cafeteria.
Would you mind taking a look at this?
Nah, he doesn't want to, man. He doesn't give a fuck. This dude's named Mo. Get that ass, man. This is pretty crazy, man. It's weird because, like, all of this is insanely important evidence, but it's all hidden behind, like, the first arc of the trial. The first arc of the Covenant. Mo's not here. Move. Where's Regina? We really need to talk to Regina now. So... yeah, right now Regina's like my biggest suspect. Just because of that last note. Because I don't think we've heard of any other killings, like, that happened here. Unless it's a big hush-hush secret that nobody's talking about. Then that leaves basically one suspect. The morning of the murder, this was posted on the bulletin board. That's around when Max had plonked Ben over the head. Sorry I hadn't remembered it until now. It was torn down before anyone really paid any attention to it. So you don't know what was written on it, do you? Unfortunately, I don't. But I bet you they would know. Who are they? Max and Ben. They were here before me that morning. I just fucking talked to them. God damn it. Max and Ben, you're little rodents, you know that? Circus entrance. What are you talking about, Remix? This circus is not goofy, okay? Look, it's chillin', dude. They put him on the motherfucking circus. The one on the left is him before, and the one on the right is him after. Present him with this. Oops. No! Nah, don't show him Maya, show him the fucking note. Yo, you're being hosed right now, Ben and Max. Oh wait, it's Ben and what's it called? Trillo. He won't talk about it. Okay, sweet. Amazing. Maybe I have to show him this. No. It's.
Spit it out, Junior.
You.
Do you know anything about this note?
The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat.
Your heart skipped a beat?
That's what I just fucking said, Maya, correct. While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company. It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat.
Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing?
Let's see.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. Well, I know where it is. It just wouldn't let me get it for the first 30 hours, even though it was blatantly poking out of the tailcoat. You might want to also ask my sweetie pie princess. I'm gonna have to go and talk to the MF sweetie pie princess real fast. This circus is called the My Bee Big Top. Instead of the giant picture of Max Galactica, it's just the giant picture of Chillin' Dude making that one face. Making the one fucking guppy face. Let's go to the big top. Let's go to the motherfucking ringmaster's room. It's clearly this fucking shitty piece of paper that's been here the whole time. And Phoenix Wright, during the investigation, says we shouldn't take pieces of paper.
Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper.
You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is.
I bet that's the other half of the note. Then let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. Bing! I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece.
What does it say? What does it say?
To the murderer.
I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the lodging. Yep, okay, I called it. At the lodging. So it was an invitation to this specific location. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza.
Tonight at 10 p.m.?
That's when the murder took place.
Now we need to find out who called the ringmaster.
Yabba-dabba-dabba-dabba. So, yeah. Who else? The thing is, it was on a central bulletin board, right? So it could have been meant for anybody, but who else would make sense? I think only the ringmaster makes sense. Like, that seems like the kind of thing that would change things, but I don't think it actually changes anything. Because nobody else did any killing that we know of. Save or load game. Hey, you fucking oaf. You oaf! Look at this.
Would you mind taking a look at this?
He doesn't give a fucking damn of a hell, dude. The Leffen Master. Let's go back to... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Big Top Cafeteria. Something's happening.
What? Mo's gone!
There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry. So I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo.
Hamburger. Just thinking about it is making me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger bad.
What's a burger bad? All of a sudden, I need a new partner. Bad! Yo, Phoenix Wright is fucking dragging Maya at this case. It's amazing. I'm so glad he's as sick of her shit as I am. Let's go to the fucking entrance, I guess. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, here we go. More gumshoe action going on. Lodging House Plaza.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job as usual.
Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. But with Miss Von Karma... Beep, 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 beep. It's Celilular.
Nick, what is that? That beeping sound.
It's Mrs. Von Karma.
Huh?
Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick. See ya, pal!
I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot.
Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens.
Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind's as biting as... Ow! As biting as lashes from a whip.
Oh my god, it's Edgeworth! Von Karma! She did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making national news? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win, just by a smidge. Brockhorse, stop! She's stepping on you too dang many times, dude. Her egg shoulders can't take it anymore. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? Nice, Phoenix Wright. I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try to find out more information on my own.
Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back.
My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma.
Of course, your dad. I know you miss him.
Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again one more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth.
What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth?
Miles Edgeworth? What does she give a dang about Miles fucking Smedgeworth for, dude? Mouth foaming emoji. Miles Edgeworthing emoji. Man, she's got a motherfucking puzzle shirt, too. Got motherfucking trapezoids and shit on that hoe. Why don't you just wear a normal shirt? Hey, Miles Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth? Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Is it just me, or is she dressed more like a clown than the actual clown character is? She looks like motherfucking Mr. Mime. You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth?
Manfred von Karma.
Exactly right. It was my papa.
That means that Edgeworth was...
Right again. Miles was like a little brother to me.
Huh? Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age.
Edgeworth. There he is. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases until he forgot how to speak English. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he is gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Aye.
Nick, what does she mean?
Edgeworth's death. Spoiler alert, dude. What the fuck? He's dead. Yo, guys, I've got bad news. Edgeworth is fucking dead as hell. If something smells, it's usually the tubers. Man, I miss Larry Butts. He needs to make a grand reappearance right now.
Edgeworth was never quite...
Oh, Edgeworth was never... Why does it keep cutting to Maya and then I'm talking? It's so confusing. Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then with the case after that one, he never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Yay, he killed himself. Woo! Suicide pog champs in the chat. I just realized I meant to say S bleep umple. I forgot it's a cuss word now. My mistake. Twitch, please don't ban me. Sublimpumple beam. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home.
Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead?
I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name von Karma. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands.
Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth.
Maya, I already told you this once. Shut the fuck up. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay?
Nick?
Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too!
What in the world happened?
I don't know. I thought they were, like, pretty cool. Like, on decent terms at the end of the last game. Oh, that's right, but I didn't do the right thing. There was a choice where you show him, like, one piece of evidence right before he leaves. And I didn't show him the right one. Maybe they get into, like, a huge argument, like a brawl. And he cracks Edgeworth's head open against the wall like an egg and drinks the innards. This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen.
Nick?
Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor.
I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick.
Yabba dabba 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 dabba. She's not Casca, dude. She's Manfred von Vasca, okay? It's a completely new character. Okay, here we go. This is the room. What the fuck? What the fuck is this guy? He's got like a jetpack of birds and he's got a tiara. Oh my god, he's so fucking chill, dude. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. What? What is happening right now? Ken Dingling? But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro.
Mr. Acro!
That's what I just fucking said, yes. How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here.
Acro, you're a member of this circus as well?
That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope and the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform in is my wheelchair. Oh, it's a wheelchair. I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was some sort of jetpack and or backpack device. Yo, there's a MF Monkey poster in the background. Yeah, so this is the room where the monkey brings all the objects to. All I perform in is my wheelchair. And then he went to sleep. He died instantly on the spot. There's no bust here. The bust is not here, despite it being a shiny object. Which is honestly extremely suspicious. So, I think Regina has the motive right now, but this guy has all the means. Like, if the bust was in this room, I would find him a lot less suspicious. The fact that we know the shiny objects get brought here, and yet the bust is not here, makes me think he's hiding something. But again, I don't think he has any motive. Regina has a motive. Especially for that note that was posted on the bulletin board. But how could, if we can prove that he was here on that night, he's 100% the killer. If we prove that he wasn't here, I think Regina is definitely the killer. It's like a coin flip at this point. Whoever was in this room on the night of the murder, I'm pretty sure dropped the bust down onto his head, pulled it back up into the room, and then disposed of it somehow. Got rid of it. But how? They got a motherfucking basketball hoop. He's doing slam dunks.
Hey, the net's ripped. Money must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore.
It was the monkey playing basketball, dude. The net looks fine to me. You really think that he plays basketball?
I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know.
What is she talking about? You think the monkey has got proverbial game?
Of course. That monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk.
What the fuck is going on? Why are we talking about slam dunking monkins? Well, a prehensile tail might be an unfair advantage. That monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk. It's true. God, they better play like a fully, like the only animation in the entire game, it's like a fully animated CG cutscene of the monkey just like running up to the hoop and slamming it home. Just like doing a turnaround dunk, shattering the backboard. Be so fucking sick.
Ew, it's a huge pile of trash.
One man's trash is another monkey's treasure.
I guess you're right. Look, they're all shiny things.
He's even got a motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this thing? Oh, a tuba.
Of course it's a tuba.
Hey, it's a picture of Regina.
Well, she is a shining beauty.
No objections here. He's got a barbell. Look around. Everything he's got is for upper body training. Wait a second, these are the same machines I see on TV all the time.
Hey, Nick.
What?
I don't have this one. This barbell here is a new model.
Don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to end up a muscle woman. What is happening? This game has gone very insane in the past 3 seconds. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is like, again, I was talking about having the means to commit the crime. Another thing I can't really picture Regina being able to do is throwing the object out the window to kill the guy and then pulling it back up. She looks very weak. She's like a frail, small girl. So unless she could somehow use this, there is a chain hanging from the ceiling, so maybe she could use this somehow as like a pulley mechanism, but I don't know. This guy, again, he's like jacked as fuck. He could do it easily. But it seems a little obvious. I don't know. The window looks like a height where either he or she could have done it. It's not like prohibitively huge, like tall up on the wall. This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly.
Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. It's how things are supposed to be.
Can a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? That was deep, Phoenix. That was really fucking deep. Look at the monkey poster.
It's a monkey.
Acro must really love monkeys. He sure does, Phoenix Wright. You're a genius. Quite the detective work there. I want a muscle woman too. I want a muscle woman who could do a monkey dunk and don't fake the nasty funk. GF. Hey, what about the very big circus? Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver.
It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint.
He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina?
Regina is so cute. She's truly a princess.
Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grooge? Huh. Interesting. What about the W heel chair?
I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
Because it's funny. The nerves in my legs were badly damaged.
And you can't walk now?
I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. Okay, interesting.
That's awful!
The accident happened during an acrobatics session, right? Oh my god, he's a liar! Okay, I'm like 85% sure it's this guy at this point. I'm 85 to 90% sure that it's this guy. It's either Regina, who somehow got access to his room, like got him out of the room without him telling anybody, somehow, or it's just him, which is the simple explanation. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago? What in the world went on at this circus then? Oh, 6 months ago, interesting. So it's not like a recent thing. I stopped by yesterday and noticed you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder?
Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream.
Huh?
I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw.
What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous. I don't know, they're piling it on a little thick that it's this guy. It seems too obvious what you witnessed.
That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window.
I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window.
That's when I looked out the window.
What did you see?
Oh my god!
He was flying straight up into the air.
Yeah, so again, wait. Okay, if he's not lying, then this is actually really interesting, because it means I'm dead wrong. But again, yeah, everything about this silhouette it coincides with the bust, except for the cape. That doesn't make sense. The cape shouldn't be there.
He was flying straight up into the air.
He?
Maximilian Galactica.
What?
That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying?
I am absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind.
Nick?
What do you want? You can't just say my name and then don't say fucking shit. Let's present him with Regina's profile.
Regina.
She's cool, isn't she? And you can believe she's such a cute girl as an animal tamers?
I don't give a fuck. It seems animals are not the only thing she tames.
Is he calling her a sloot?
Huh?
Max, the ringmaster, Ben, she's got them all under her thumb.
What do you mean by that?
Maybe I went a bit overboard. It's just Regina's innocence. She was incredibly sheltered as a child.
I'd say it seems that way.
That's why she can be so cruel.
What?
Regina is just like the animals she claims to tame. She's innocent, thus she can be cruel.
I wonder what happened between Acro and Regina. Okay, wow, that's pretty fucking ominous.
That night, I was eating chicken tikka masala with garlic.
Have I seen the anime series? No, I haven't seen it yet. I'm planning to watch it like after I clear all the games, so I don't accidentally spoil myself, like in case it goes a little out of order at parts. But I am curious about it now. I'm like really curious about the anime now. I remember I saw the first episode like a really long time ago, but at the time I didn't give a fuck because I didn't know anything about the games, so I just dropped it after like half an episode. It was like the same thing as the beginning of the first game though. It was like him going to the court and like meeting Edgeworth, all that shit. And I said, I'm bored! What do you know about Dr. Pepper?
What do you think of this?
I'm sorry, but in my present physical condition, I don't really know much about what goes on outside of this room.
You don't know what Pepper is? So he couldn't have seen the note because he can't leave his room without help. Well, with help he can leave his room, so maybe he saw it. Let's ask him about the box too. Monkey?
Monkey is a great friend to me.
That pile of treasure over there is his collection, huh?
It is indeed. Moki will bring anything back with him.
Aw, that's so cute.
Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies, but I seem to be pretty popular with Mokis.
Jesus, that's fucking weird. That's a strange thing to say.
I love fucking apes.
I think I should probably come back. Well, let's try. Let's try breaking his brain bank. So he's got his motherfucking brain shit on. Yeah, I just have the monkey in my fucking pocket, dude. What if the monkey is the murderer? It would be really fucking funny. I kind of want the monkey to be the murderer. It wouldn't make sense with like any of the stuff, but I've been thinking about it, and there's one scenario I could see making sense. And it's that the monkey was playing with his shit. Like he was playing with the bust by the window, because all his treasures are right next to the window. and he accidentally dropped it out, and it fell and killed the ringmaster. And so then Acro had to help him, like, get away with the murder. Like, the accidental murder, because otherwise they'd kill his beloved monkey. But it doesn't explain, like, any of the irregularities with the case. Like, the fact that there's no impact zone for a landing object. The fact that people saw the bust flying away. Or Max, but at this point we pretty much know what that was. Yeah, it doesn't explain any of the weirdities, but it would be fucking hilarious. It would be pretty sweet if the monkey was the murderer. Wait, I do need to take a note, though, because he said some interesting stuff about the girl. So Regina is innocently cruel. I know exactly what he means by that, though. It's like, they're not aware enough of what they're doing to, like, animals, in the sense. They're not aware of what they're doing. They don't have the same logical capabilities or emotional capacity as humans do, so... Well, I guess it's not fair to judge emotions, we don't know, but... They don't have the same brain power, so they don't have the ability to decide right from wrong, right? They just act purely on instinct. Maybe that's what he's implying about her as well. Like, she's just so sheltered that she has no concept of evil or good. So she's innocently cruel. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum. Circus motherfucking entrance. Did I get anything new? Oh, I forgot to show him the note. God damn it, I'm a fool. I gotta go back to his room. Thank you, monkey. Thank you for your testimony. That would be the hardest testimony in the game, is breaking through the monkey's lies, because you don't even know when he's telling a lie. What's this? That's what we want to know.
It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder.
I don't give a fuck. In the cafeteria?
What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious.
Huh. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source.
Her? Okay, he definitely did it. He 100% did it.
Regina, ask her about it.
So 2 things that he made blatantly obvious. He knows too much. He knows things he shouldn't know. A, he was like, the cafeteria? As though he thought the note would be somewhere else. And B, he said it had to do with Regina, despite the fact that the note had no identifying information about her. It was found by the ringmaster, and it just says, to the murderer. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. So he wrote this note. He wrote this note, and he wanted her to have it. Okay, I know what happened now. Yeah, 100%. So this is what happened. Acro wrote this note 6 months ago as well, was the time of his accident. So the murderer refers, I guess she somehow caused his accident that crippled him. So she like killed his career. So he wrote her this note. She found it and put it on the bulletin board where the father found it and went there instead. But it was meant for her. She was supposed to go there and get killed. But here's the problem with that theory. What the fuck does the pepper have to do with anything? Like, how does the pepper factor into this at all? But I don't know. I feel like that's pretty airtight. Aside from the fucking pepper. The pepper makes no sense. Well, I guess we gotta go find her. Maybe she can shed some light on this. Is she in the motherfucker? Yeah, she's in the motherfucking fridge top. The fridge top hop. Grrr! I've got a bad feeling about this. Grrr! Gra!
Ah, Nick!
Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Finis.
Stay, heal. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake.
A mistake?
Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson, but I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey?
She was trying to kill the monkey? That's fucked up. She sicked her motherfucking lion on the monkey. Yeah, dude, Coco. That would be so sick, dude. The trial all comes down to a special monkey translator showing up to send this vile woman to jail. And then when Acro and the monkey see each other, they fall in love at first sight and get married. It's the happy ending. Now, it's definitely what's his face. It's definitely Acro.
It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much.
I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father.
That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star?
Yeah, so that's the thing. The thing to the murderer makes her seem incredibly suspicious. The note that lured the ringmaster to his death said to the murderer. So that's what made me think she did it. Because the only thing we've heard about was that he killed that girl's, lion, her old lion.
A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone.
When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that.
What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so?
Yeah, you will. I think.
I've got a feeling that everyone's doing great up there in the sky.
I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. Interesting. So yeah, I see exactly what Acro's talking about now. With innocently cruel. It seems like she just doesn't give a fuck about her father, but it's more so that she doesn't understand what the hell happened to him. She doesn't understand that he got fucking blopped and killed. She thinks he just went to become a star in the fucking sky, because she's a moron.
I have one last witness. This gorilla!
And then the gorilla jumps up and pulls the judge's face off. That's his blood spewing out from between his teeth.
Just to go back and clear something up, why'd you want to teach Monkey a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you sold that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me.
You have to... Oh, I was gonna say it. I almost got banned from Twitch, dude. You have to S-bleep MP.
But of course, my lady. Leave it all up to us.
Guess there's no turning down that request.
Yay, you're really gonna do it?
Okay, so... Well, here's the thing. I was gonna say, maybe the missing stage costume was the cape we saw on the Max bust. But she said it sparkles when it's in the light, and it was in the light, because the spotlight was on the scene of the crime, so it can't be that. Interesting. It's gotta be something... Well, what the hell could have caused that? I don't know. Maybe I'm on the wrong track. Maybe the bust is a red herring. It's the only thing that makes sense, though. What do you think about this? Regina, have you ever seen this before?
I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while.
It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket?
I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time.
Breakfast time?
Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figure it belonged to someone else.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, it's Acro. It's 100% guaranteed Acro. And then what?
I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did. I stuck it up there. How'd you know?
So it was Regina who put it there. Okay, so yeah. That sucks, dude. Regina accidentally fucking killed her own dad. Well, she didn't kill him, but she sent him to his death, essentially. When did this happen?
The morning of the murder, I think.
That explains a lot.
I wonder who wrote this.
Yeah, okay. So, 100%. 100% now we know what happened. The question is how. The biggest thing is the cape. To me, the cape is such a fucking just... It's just such a fucking wrench in the works. I have no clue how to deal with the cape problem. But everything else makes sense. Everything else has fallen into place except for that fucking cape.
Oh, it's Acro. Is he in his room today?
Yes, he is. We just came back from meeting with him.
I hope his legs get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. The trapeze is that enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the Acrobat.
That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina. But Regina seems to like Acro just fine. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go ahead and show you Ben, age 31. Sex offender. Anything else? No. Interesting. I guess, let's go back to Mr. Man. It's about to start making that sound.
Take that!
We'll try to break his little brain locks, but we might not have enough stuff yet. Monkey milk! That's disgusting, Chimichanga. Monkey milk is probably the most disgusting thing I've ever heard in my life. I have to ask you, how were you injured?
I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice.
An accident during practice?
Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries.
He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? I think I'll show him Regina for this. Because clearly she has something to do with, like, why else would he hate her so much? But I don't have any proof is the issue. Alright, Acro, just tell me the truth.
Do you mind if I ask you a question first?
What do you want to know?
Do you really think I could get an injury like this from something like that?
Yikes! Oh, okay. It wasn't her. Interesting. Then what was it? No, let's go back for now. Yeah, okay, I don't have enough evidence yet. I'm also about to fucking die. I have like one little pip of health left and then I fucking die in hell for being a busta. Hey, Acro, suck me off! Or get your little bird to do it. Maybe I'll go back to Mo's room for now. Oh, yeah, perfect. December 29th. Guys, what if it said, and try not to laugh too hard at this, but what if it said December 69th? 69th floor. Ho's room. Now that would really make me crack a smile.
Mo's not here.
What's that? I hear something.
Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me.
Yo, it's motherfucking Moki.
Nick, it's Moki.
Oh, there it is. It's her little outfit. But this shouldn't have anything to do with the case, I don't think. That monkey's holding something.
That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember?
Alright, time to take on this Moki, attorney style. They're having a straight up fucking Moki war, dude. I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him, I really did.
Nick, you...
I swiped it while Moki was distracted by beating my ass.
Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it!
Ah, you can see it fine from where you are.
You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume.
Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now?
It doesn't fit me at all.
Oh well, guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. That was fucking mean, dude. That was ruthless. Not to mention, it doesn't look like anything like a girl that would actually wear. A shiny spangled vest. It's not Maya's size at all. What does that have to do with anything? Hey you, what do you think of this MF shiny vest? Have you seen this before when the Moki stole it?
What do you think of this?
Oh, he doesn't give a fuck. Okay. I'm gonna go back to Gagina. Yeah, the monkey is a tough nut to crack, dude. You know why? It's because he's got a fucking grit. He's got grit and he's got tenacity. Phoenix Wright's just not tough enough to take him on. He's the Ben Shapiro of monkeys. He's talking so fast that, you know, Phoenix Wright just gets lost in the sauce.
Do you really think that if I stole all the shiny objects, they wouldn't just buy more shiny objects?
Here, give him this fucking stage costume.
Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me.
Don't mention it.
I love you, Mr. Attorney.
Blush? It's nothing, my queen. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl.
Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's.
What?
Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about?
Oh, the one that someone killed. Maya's fatter than a fucking lion, dude? Oh my god. She must have like the most airbrushed picture for all the story scenes she's in. She's actually 486 pounds. She rolls around on a little wheel because she lost her foot to diabetes. It would explain why she eats burgers all day and still stays tiny. Big Top Cafeteria.
Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers!
See, I told you.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria. It smells so good in here. And those burgers look great.
She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. That was not a good simile, Phoenix, right? That's not even a thing, first of all.
My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce.
This is getting very suggestive. The past, I feel like the past 30 minutes of this game, the writer was incredibly horny.
They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven. I bet. I can tell by the smell.
Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power.
Now that the ringmaster's gone, what are you gonna do? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you?
Like how he was adopted when he was younger?
He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he couldn't go on.
Huh? He was that upset?
Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes.
Oh my god! The ringmaster lives on theory might be true. Holy shit.
What? Really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit of a mean asshole and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason this circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. Mo? All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know...
The tragedy, you know? What is he talking about? Get over what tragedy, Mo?
Huh? Oh, don't worry about it, it's nothing at all. He must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
That's what I assumed.
Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang. Correctamundo.
I see. So, I guess that's the real murder they're talking about. It's not the lion at all. Doesn't he mean Ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us?
No, not at all. What makes you think that?
Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? So now we're getting closer to the truth.
It was just about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason.
6 months ago, eh? I see. We're getting closer to the truth. This is like the crust. We're breaking through the crust to the juicy core that is the truth. This is the last piece of the puzzle. I guess I'll try this, but I'm probably gonna game over if I do. But I'll try it anyway. 6 months? I don't know. Did the accident happen? Maybe. Get over it? Jesus. It also is in line with it. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus?
Okay. There's no need to look so scary. Hey, look over there. Some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead.
Unfortunately, I am more of a grilled chicken sandwich man. What the fuck? That was disgusting. The camera finally turns to reveal Phoenix Wright is merely a giant flopping sandwich. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident? This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? Okay, so I don't have the evidence yet. Yeah, okay, I don't have the evidence yet. I should investigate more. He's still laughing, dude. That clown loves life. Did I already show him this? The boost? I can't present him with the boost. It won't let me. Oh, there we go. I can't stand Max and his attitude sometimes. But lately... Huh? It's just, lately I've started to understand what he was always going on about. What is it then? Well, I'm not sure if I can explain it all that well just yet. Just when you think it's impossible, Mo flashes a glimpse of maturity. He didn't say anything. I guess I can ask around other people about... Oh, here we go. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right. My dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down, and then he opened his mouth. You know, go! Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Oh! Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Poor Leon. The ringmaster is kind of an asshole, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Reanimated Bit got sent the pee-pee poo-poo check by the government. They decided instead of a cash stimulus, it would help the economy more if they just sent an envelope full of shit to every one household. One per household, and yours should be grateful. You can use it to fertilize your crops and pull yourself up by your bootstraps and such. She canceled me on Twitter! Damn you, Regina! I'll make you a star in the sky! Okay, did I get evidence from this or what? That was incredible. Oh yeah, I got this guy. Okay, so now we can break the clown. Send in the clowns. So I guess he bit, what's his face and like paralyzed him? Oh. I'll show him it first. You wouldn't know it, but I was responsible for naming all the animals. You named Moki the Moki? And Regina's tiger? Guilty as charged. But Leon got his name from the ringmaster. Really? He always said keep names simple and easy to associate. Nick's name is easy to associate, right? I always told Russell, if that's what you think, then call him Lion the Lion. It's a great name, don't you think? Imagine if he could talk. I'm Lion. Lion? But that's when Russell said, don't lie to yourself. That name is awful. Jesus. Interesting. Yeah, again, I pointed it out at first, but like, her new lion's name is Regent, and her name is Regina. So maybe, but no, she said that she was in charge 6 months ago, because my working theory at the time was that maybe there was an old, like, lion tamer with a name that sounds like Leon. I guess not. MK Leon. I'm gonna try to break open his brain vault real fast and suck out the sweet juices from within, but I might die, so I need to save. I might definitely die. He might reverse brain bash and spill my blood. Here you go, brother. Wait, what? They send seeds? Remix, what the fuck does that sentence mean? Oh, get over yourself, Remix. Okay. Look over there, some juicy burgers. Okay, so accident, Leon the Lion. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right?
How did you... I told him so many times, you shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts.
Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right?
Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He could never say no to her.
Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite in the head? Wait, on the head? Oh, shit. So it wasn't what's-his-face.
Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything.
You promised?
He's involved in this too.
He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about. Is this the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything? I guess it's gotta be Acro. His name is Ken Dingling. He has got a stupid name. It must have been Acro, right?
How did you know?
Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster.
No way.
I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know.
I'm sorry, Acro.
Your circus performance sucks? That's Max, dude. Maximilian Erecticus. Fall Guys, total blackout. Dude, are they making a fucking DLC for Fall Guys? Let's fucking go. They could do Fall Guys the musical for the next YouTube Rewind.
It's just like you said, you know, the accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have probably been better if he had.
What? How would that have been better?
He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage.
Oh.
He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital, and that's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see.
How is this related to Acro?
He's his brother.
Oh, shit! Okay, it's definitely Acro. Oh my god. It's too obvious. It can't fucking be Acro. So, just like the sequence of events, Acro plans this murder, right? He plans this murder because he's alone in his room. So all he needs is someone to help him get out of the room so he can set this up. But he has the monkey, so he probably could use the monkey to get out of the room. And so what he does is while everybody's at practice, he slips a note to that girl when she's there to feed him. They said that she goes there to feed him. So he slips her the note, he leaves the room, goes and sets up the box to be laying there in the middle of the open. And then, like, the stage is set, right? Once practice ends, Regina's supposed to come out and see the box, go to investigate, and get clonked and die. But there was one problem with his plan. Regina posted the note. She didn't think it was for her, so she posted the note on the bulletin board where her father found it. And so he instead went to go investigate, like go to the meeting, because he probably would have known what it's about too then. If he knows that this happened, this tragic accident happened. He probably knew what was up. So he went to go to the meeting spot, and instead the guy drops it on him and kills him. I guess he didn't, like, he couldn't see from where he was who was actually there. So he just assumed that it was Regina he was killing, but it was actually it was a mistake in the first place. And so he drops it out, hits the guy in the head, pulls it back up via the rope. Therefore, there's no evidence left. The only question that's left is how the thing had the cape on it, the bust, how it had a cape on it, and how he got rid of it afterwards. Because we never found the bust among the monkey's shiny things. Like, they said that Regina also takes out his trash, but she's like a tiny, weak girl. She's like a tiny girl, so she wouldn't have been able to lug out this huge bust without realizing something was up. So how the hell did he get the bust out of the room? Interesting. I think that's the last piece of the puzzle, is how he got the bust out of the room.
The person who got bit was Acro's brother.
But brother?
They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime.
His brother's name was Bat. That's funny, because it sounds like Acrobat. Was that the bite of 87? This game literally has the bite of 87, dude. This is scary.
Who is Acro's younger brother?
Sean Dingling.
But everyone always called him Bat.
He looks like fucking Ross from Fire Emblem.
He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall.
Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina.
6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bad blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why'd he do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling.
What the fuck? Guys, no spoilers, but can lions smile? What? Okay, if this is actually fucking Five Nights at Freddy's that he got killed by an animatronic, this will have so much swag. Why would the lion murder him? It was well trained. Maybe it only cared about Regina, but I don't know. That seems very suspect.
He was smiling.
He?
He? You mean Leon?
Yeah, it's Leon.
When he bit down, he was smiling.
Do I like Christmas? I love Christmas. I'm a huge Christmas stan. I have an epic tree out decorated in my fucking living room right now. I am a warrior for Christmas on the war against Christmas. Every time I see someone on the street who's not wearing like a Christmas sweater or, you know, a cross or something, I just fucking, just deck them. Just fucking a quick jab to the chin, knocking them unconscious, then I pick them up and do a Bane backbreaker. As a Christmas warrior, it's my responsibility.
Some sick grin. No way! That's impossible!
A smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events?
Nick, can lions smile?
That's what I said.
We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle.
That's so fucked up, man. The ringmaster's a dick. He deserved it. He deserved to die. He killed that lion for no reason.
So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka shaka shaka.
There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self.
Achoo!
Oh! Oh my god! That's what the pepper has to do with it. Oh my god. That's the pepper! The pepper made the lion sneeze, which made him bite down on the head, which killed the guy's brother. So Regina is also guilty of a murder. She, like, set this dude up to get murdered. Or maybe one of the other suitors did. And then somehow Acro must have found out afterwards that this happened. That makes so much sense. So the pepper in the wooden box wasn't meant for, like, weight. It was, like, meant as a call-out. It's like, I'm gonna make the last thing the murderer sees the thing that they used to kill my brother. And then, boom, lights out. I get my revenge. That makes so much sense.
Nice, what a wonderful sneeze. Huh, you think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel? That's basic clownsmanship. Girlie, I know you've got to understand that. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does! Bat would always tease her with pepper. But Bat? From my point of view, those two always looked so perfect together. They looked perfect together, huh?
Aha! It all starts to come together now.
This was an easy fucking case, man. I'm pretty sure I'm right. I see no universe in which this isn't correct. Because it answers every single question but one. And this is a case with a lot of really hard to solve questions, so... like, a lot of really complex questions. Again, the only thing we need is how the fuck they got the cape around the bust. If it was supposed to be a frame job, then maybe what happened is Acro just, like, tied his blanket around the bust so that it looked like the cloak. But I don't know. They always talk about how distinctive the cloak is, and there's no mistaking it. And they said that the dude went out wearing the costume. The ringmaster went out wearing the costume, so that is the one remaining mystery, is how the fuck the ringmaster got out of the costume before being murdered, and then how the bust got the costume on it. It's weird. But I don't know. I think I'm pretty much right. Maybe not. maybe not. Maybe this is like to throw me off.
Ha, Mr. Wright, back again I see.
Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else?
We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows what we know.
Well, well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away.
Let's talk about this motherfucking lion.
What do you think of this?
Oh, he doesn't give a fuck. Oh, I can just use the lying serum now. The lying truth. Yo, what's up, Wakabi? How you doing? Wakabi says Little Mac. Wakabi, Little Mac's not in this game, sadly. Yeah, it's true. She does make a good clown. That's the one time I agree with Maya, is that she's in the wrong career. If she became a clown, I would be happy to throw peanuts at her head all day long. Wait, that's elephants, not clowns. She's the size of one, so it confused me. Let's show him the thingy.
Take that!
Did your brother get his head bitten off by angry lions? About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how are you injured?
I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this? It was an accident that happened during practice.
He's lying. Acro, are you really telling me a practice accident was the cause of your injury? It was this motherfucking lion.
Lay on.
6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going.
You're saying that I was attacked by a lion?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If there was a lion coming at me, I'd be running for the exit.
Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion.
You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion?
Because you had to fight it. You had to save someone. It's your brother, Bat.
Take Bat!
Bat!
It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury.
King.
Mo, he must have told you.
Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out.
A slip of the tongue?
Anyways, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident, together like always.
I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault.
I still haven't broken Acro's last psych lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you are still hiding something from me. I can see the magical lock on your heart. Maybe someone you don't like to seem so much is the reason you're seeming so seen.
Regina!
You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel.
Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes.
You know, her tiger tried to attack me.
Regent tried to attack you?
Twice.
He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then.
But you still hate Regina! I've got proof of it.
What? What are you talking about?
Don't! Maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! The note! Found in Regina's pocket. Wakabi, I can't do choose your fighter in this game, you fucking oaf. Well, how do you want me to switch to Little Mac, huh?
Huh? It's only for Smash Sundays. It says it in the reward. Objection!
Wakabi, you're on my fucking ass, too. You're now on my ass. Your ass is written up on my ass at this point. It's a bit of a role reversal, but this time you were the one who did a foolish move.
Take that!
guarantee this. Where'd you get it?
Regina posted it on the bulletin board. Before that, it was in her pocket.
I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning.
You wrote this and then you put it in her pocket. But again, if he's the killer, how the fuck would he get rid of the statue? The bust. If I'm right and that's the murder weapon, and if I'm right and he's the killer and it was dropped from his window, then where is it? That's the part that doesn't make any sense. Because, again, she takes out his trash, so, like, you could say, hypothetically, he could have put the murder weapon in with the trash and she'd take it out unwittingly, but it's a giant fucking heavy object. You wrote this and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it?
That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright.
Unlock successful! Poor acrobat. Wheelchair.
My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago, my younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina.
A dare?
An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date.
That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is?
We all thought he was being stupid too, but that lion was very old to begin with, and with age brought it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing.
And that's when the accident happened?
He just wanted to take her out to the movies.
Poor Bat.
When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up.
What about Bat?
He got his brain bit, real good style. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him.
Oh, I see.
I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again, and that's the reason why I keep going.
That's fucked up, dude. That's honestly super fucked up. The ringmaster's an asshole, man. He killed the lion for literally no reason. Ask me anything. Hello? Yes. Wakabi, what the fuck, dude? Why'd you flip me off? He got the monkey to clean the evidence, but he can't. The monkey won't. That's the problem. The monkey won't do it. He only takes shiny objects here. This is where the monkey dumps shiny objects, and the bust was such a shiny object. I could show you proof, too. So that's the issue. Like, the monkey would bring it here, and would, like, keep bringing it back here. See, it's shiny. It's got these shines. It's got the shine down here. So I think that's both how he got it, and also leads to the problem of how he got rid of it that I don't understand. Regina and Bat. Bat and Regina.
They were such great friends. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I wanted you to take a look at this.
What is it?
This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him.
Gross! It's covered in blood.
This scarf, it was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling.
He?
Leon, obviously.
Oh!
When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin.
Nick?
I know! Mo said the same thing.
What do you think it all means?
I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind.
It's fucking Wakabi. Oh, it's not Wakabi. Miss Von Karma? I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf.
But the scarf is evidence.
That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office.
Acro, a witness?
Come, Acro, let's go to the office.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, my queen. Might I donate $1,000 to hear the donation sound?
Now what are we gonna do, Nick? How are we gonna handle tomorrow?
Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out.
Look at you, full of confidence. You must have found something you can use.
This is all beginning to come together now. What does the scarf have to do with anything? I think that's gotta be like the smoking gun because they immediately stole it from me. Like they immediately took the scarf. It was a present from Regina on the day of the accident. Interesting. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Yo, Remix found the real plot hole. Save your progress up to this point. Alright, we're gonna save here. Ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding. December 30th, 9:41 a.m. Defendant lobby number 5.
Good morning, Max.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah!
Good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparking self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Tee-hee.
Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina!
That's a carton, you dumb hoe. How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess. I fucking love Maximilian. She's totally not a beard, he swears. You came to watch my performance today?
Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this.
Mo said that?
So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end?
It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties?
Huh?
I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. She's stupid.
Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience.
Fabulous! Enjoy yourself out there.
Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick?
It's the clown.
Top of the morning to ya! Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in illegal limbo! How low can you go?
Oh?
Top of the morning to you, Governor!
Top of the morning?
That's the ticket. Attack of the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm. But then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk.
Oh my, thanks. Why is everybody bringing him milk?
So how are you today, I forgot his voice.
Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm gonna face off against the real culprit.
You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare.
Okay, so it's not Acro, because the game is like it's Acro. If the game is like it's Acro, then it can't be Acro, but nobody else makes sense. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can with other witnesses.
What are you gonna do then, Nick?
I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence. That's the only way we'll get past Acro.
You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes, that's why I brought her to court today.
What's that supposed to mean?
She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars.
Ding, ding, ding. Oh my god, the court case begins. She uses all the 5G, dude. That doesn't make any sense, though. She lives in a motherfucking circus.
Yum, 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 yum.
She probably has Bill Gates' microchip vaccine in her arm, dude. It's controlling her brain and making her stupid.
Court is now in session!
Yeah, the judge is back, baby. Woo!
Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well! Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case.
The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events.
What's the meaning of this?
We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime.
Order, order! I had a feeling something like this would come up.
Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders.
Poor Gumshoe.
Very well! Please call your witness to the stand!
Time to get to work. Or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Nah, the first one made more sense. The second one didn't make any sense. Your Honor, go fuck yourself.
Very well! The defense makes a good point!
Name and occupation.
Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Berry Big Circus.
Where were you the night of the crime?
I was in my room that night. Jacking it, good boy style.
If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene.
My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window.
The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed?
Okay. I don't give a fuck.
What I witnessed?
It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like.
Wait, where's his wheelchair? Guys, I have bad news. This guy might not actually be crippled. Look, he even has his leg bent as he's getting up. Okay, so he's not actually crippled. Stupid Acro, you didn't think we'd see your brain imagination, did ya?
It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like.
See, he's in a wheelchair here.
To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming.
I like the birds that ride around on his head.
This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown.
If that's the case, then there is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night.
Hold it!
Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend Mr. Miles Edgeworth did.
Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony?
In the words of Mrs. Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There is no way that actually happened.
Very well! You may proceed with your cross-examination!
What I witnessed. Okay, let's save here. It said I can't press it, didn't it? I have to just use evidence only? I was resting in my bed. I heard a large thump noise. A few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's what it looked like. It's got a whole new area. What, for the Genshin Impact? Man, I want a motherfucking impact of Genshins. So, it was Max Galactica. Oops. I can only use evidence. Let's try pressing. But it said I could only use evidence in the beginning. Let's press him on this. I'm gonna use the hat against this. The light in your room was turned off then, right?
That's true. I was going to bed after all.
So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window?
The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front.
Did you see any of the other symbols?
I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica.
The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. Yes, there's a contradiction. The hat was on the floor. There is a huge contradiction with the testimony. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence.
She's right! Let's see some evidence!
Silk hat found at the crime scene. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that?
What do you mean?
The silk hat!
What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window.
Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night.
That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside the window was a tough enough challenge for me.
Oh, interesting. Aha! So he couldn't have looked down and checked who he was going to throw it on. He had to just do it blind. So that explains why he couldn't check beforehand if he was getting Regina or not. Got him! This is an easy case, man. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene.
That's the ringmaster's hat, right?
Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk accent.
Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats?
I fucking love the judge so much. He's so fucking stupid. He's like the dumbest character, and he has the most honorable position in the court. No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, you stupid!
Order, order!
As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth, and now I have to back it up.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in the court today?
He's the real culprit. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion?
Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of?
Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry.
Oh my God. Mr. Wright, are you serious?
Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's heart and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book.
But really?
If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's cool as a fucking cucumber, dude. He got a motherfucking woodpecker to fly in through the window just for this one moment. He's calm enough for it to be almost scary. There he goes. He's getting pecked. Was I wrong? No, he's definitely the culprit. He is staying rather calm and collected.
Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation?
I don't really need to say a thing, do I?
What do you mean?
Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house.
That's true!
I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things.
See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous.
She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man.
Phoenix is a poopy head. What? Did it really just say the fucking phrase poopy head to me? I believe it did, but I could be wrong. Yeah, it's true. The judge is so fucking swag, but he's the dumbest motherfucker who ever lived. He just agrees with what anybody says to him. You just have to be the last person to tell him something and he'll take it as facts. He'll take it as being a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You are a poopy head. If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well? I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice.
What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice?
Okay, here's the thing. Yes, he did have an accomplice, but it was a monkey. Like, I don't know how to answer this question. I don't think the monkey counts as an accomplice, so I'm gonna say no, but I will say first. But, like, I don't think you can count a monkey as an accomplice. But, how did he get the bust? The monkey brought it to him. Clearly. So, he technically did have help, but it was a fucking ape. It was a fucking wild ape. I'm gonna say no. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not gonna sucker me into this one.
What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright?
There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Dugga. There are recurring gallery members? What? How do you even tell? They're literally just black silhouettes.
Order, order! What are you getting at?
Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm gonna have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Here's the only problem with what I think happened is that, like, I was assuming that during that last investigation, we were going to get the rope that I found, that coil of rope admitted into the evidence. And that never happened, and that makes me a little nervous. Because at some point, I'm presumably going to have to present the evidence of how he, like, dropped it out without it hitting the ground, and then how it flew back away. Which I think was the rope we found at the big top. But we don't really have anything that would allow that to happen in our physical evidence. So that is the only part that's a little disconcerting to me. I can't stop now.
All right, then let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright, if this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right?
Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling?
Oh, easy. He was in his fucking room. He was dingling about. He was playing with his dingling. He was obviously here the entire time.
That's Acro's room?
Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can be only one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster.
What? Are you nuts?
What say you, Mr. Dingling?
He's just playing with his pecker again. It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering what you proposed is impossible, yes, that's it.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
as the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there is no way he could go to the scene or be the killer.
You've got a point.
It seems that you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he?
Da-da-da-dang-da-dang-da-dang. But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly.
Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright?
What is it?
I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume.
How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet.
Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here...
She's right, I can't mess up here. I've got to give this one some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it.
Time to enlighten us as to how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright!
I need to save a lot during this. It's giving me, like, weird questions. It's giving me weird, loaded questions. So I can present evidence or I can't present evidence right now. I can present the bust, which is the murder weapon, I think. But I can't present, like, any sort of rope or pulley system that he could have used to drop it partway, killing the guy, and then pulling it back up before it hit the ground. Which is what I really need. I'll try using the bust. I'm gonna present some evidence.
So what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of murder?
He used the motherfucking bust.
Take that! What's that? A picture?
It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture.
The bust?
It's quite a large bust, and because it is life-sized, it is also very, very heavy.
Heavy?
Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death, especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. He's cool, man. He's as cool as a fucking cucumber. He doesn't give a fuck.
Stop falling down, Puff Guard! I'll fucking puff you!
Guys, it keeps falling down. Yeah, I do really like this case. It's really cool. It's one of my favorites so far. The only thing I don't like about it is how reliant it is on, like, a last-minute addition, right? Like, Acro was not even a factor for the entire first investigation at all. Like, you heard about him vaguely, and you got to explore the room at the very end, but you didn't meet him until, like, the second phase. Which I think they did on purpose to throw people off. So you'd start, like, coming up with suspects, because once you meet him, it's really obvious that he did it. There's really no other possibilities. But I really like the case itself. I love the idea of, like, this really intricate, like, height-based murder, right? Like, you have to think about it in 3 dimensions, which really isn't a factor with any of the other cases so far. See, this is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. He smothered him with his giant titties like James from Pokemon.
Order, order! So you're saying the bust fell under the Ringmaster?
A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit.
How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible.
Nah, man, that do work out. Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust.
Mr. Dingaling, how do you respond to these charges?
Well,
Acro's at a loss for words.
he should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth.
Well, Acro, you can't run away from things this time.
Ow!
I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What?
Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say?
On karma. She's just using this testimony as a rouse to stall for time. Is that how you spell ruse? I'm pretty sure they meant to spell ruse, but they just spelled it wrong. Okay, you know what? Why not? It's a lot of text translated from Japanese. There's gonna be some mistakes. Or maybe that's how you spell it as you're a British person. There is absolutely no need for such a testimony.
The defense has its version of murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled.
Why can't he see things my way once in a while?
Mr. Dingaling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him.
Thank you. Ah, that woman will sink to any low to win a case.
That's what's move.
Acro is like kind of in blackface right now, I'm not gonna lie. He's in MF like Native American face. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. Honestly, to be straight up with you, he should have just said, I don't know, I've never held the thing before. That way he could weasel out of the question and make himself look innocent at the same time. Man, I would kill it as a murderer. No pun intended. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him. Don't you think? If only there were some kind of, I don't know, motherfucking chest right there.
I have no doubts in regards to the witness's testimony.
It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries.
That's what I was thinking. What's your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright?
I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really.
I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus.
He did. He pulled a motherfucking Looney Tunes on him. He pulled a Wile E. Coyote. Okay, so this one seems extremely obvious, but again, you can't... they said you can't press, but maybe you can. So lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. That, I think, is true. I'm gonna go ahead and say sure, why not? Like, being able to see down to see who it was, maybe he can't do that. But he didn't need to, because there was a chest that he placed there. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location. So let's press this and then present evidence. Why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window? Thus, there is no way that I would know the location of the Ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you've got a point.
Hey, Nick. What if you turn things around? Maybe if you think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the Ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust.
That does make sense. If only I could prove that somehow. That Acro knew the location of the Ringmaster's head. I love his stupid ass fucking birds that fly in and out. I think I've already explained things sufficiently. Okay, well that's easy. It's the chest. Gabaga, gabagoom. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Get it? It's a pun. Quite precisely, I may add.
Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence?
But I did such a good job hinting.
Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright.
Maybe you should take a look at this.
Get a load of this.
Yo, dude, it's the motherfucking Bing Master. This dude looks like an anthropomorphic Glover, if we're being completely honest. The key point here is the wooden box.
The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over.
The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here?
Who?
When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box, which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime.
I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense.
The only question is, like, for this theory to be true, the only question is, like, how did he get the box there and keep it there, right? I guess maybe it's not a shiny, like maybe it's not a shiny object, but it looks like it's got shiny clasps. And again, this game usually does a good job of depicting things accurately so you're not confused. So like if he left a shiny box there, presumably the monkey would just take it back up to the room. Unless he locked the monkey in the room with him, like from the morning to the night. The moment the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear.
You mean?
If the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box,
there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim.
No!
Da-da-da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Order! This is unbelievable!
Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going, and there's only one way to go from here. Forward!
So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene?
It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was, cool. He got it down the same way that he, presumably picked the thing back up. Gotcha. But again, we don't have the rope in evidence, which is weird right now. Interesting. I actually did not think that, because I would have thought you would be unable to place it precisely enough if you did such a thing, right? Like if you just lowered it down via a rope, it seems difficult to precisely place it in the exact spot you need to be able to aim later. Then all he had to do was lower it down.
Ow! Allow me to whip some sense into you. Ow! The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box.
That's why the box was so specially made.
This is specially made.
Oh, interesting.
Give me the box!
20 pounds. Oh yeah, and look, there's little handles right on each side, and it's a wide box. So there's really no other way to lift it. Gotcha, that makes sense. So if it's 20 pounds and it's got handles on opposite sides, then you pretty much have to go at it from above, like that. Like you have to reach down and grab each side and pick it up.
What happened? What again?
That's like Courage the Cowardly Dog speak, dude. Whoa. Basically, we're pretty certain at this point that the crippled guy's the killer. And now we're just, everything I said was true. All my theories are coming true one by one. And basically, I was just a genius and I called it all.
It's especially made.
Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. I mean, all of it. The weight, probably the most. But it's all part of it. Well, mostly the top two. Because the fact that it's so wide means you have to grab it on both sides. And because of the weight, like you can't just pick it up by one handle. I'll go with the weight. The box has a remarkable weight.
Wait.
According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds.
Just to lift up this wooden box would have required...
Oh, I see!
He finally said his classic line, dude. He hasn't said it all day. I've been missing it.
One would have to squat down and lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say?
That's exactly what I was trying to say. The box is also very large.
The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it?
That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty freaking much. Fool!
You fool!
But again, where the hell is it then? Where did he hide it? How did he dispose of it afterwards? It's not in the room. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore?
I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills.
You! Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box?
Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing.
What?
Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust?
It was in the cafeteria. Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria.
Then what happened to it?
I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself.
Ah, that means...
You understand what I mean, don't you?
The monkey stole it, you fucking turd! Yo, Wakabi just roasted Chimichanga. Wakabi just destroyed Chimichanga in seconds. With a mere 4 words. If he grabbed it from the other side. Well, that's the beauty of the crime. That's what they were just talking about. No matter how he picked it up, because of the size and the weight, it was gonna hit him anyway. Like, you have to lean over it and grab it. So it either, like, clips his head or it breaks his spine. Either way, it's gonna crush you. Like I was saying earlier, if it was light, then you could just grab it by one handle and pick it up. Like, if you were a weird savage that doesn't know how to pick things up. But because of the peculiar build of this particular box, you can't do that with this one. It's a guaranteed kill. Unless you just, like, dragged it away through the snow.
I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room? It was the fucking monkey!
You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright explained that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Ugh. Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bust from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all.
All right, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation.
It was the fucking Moki. Guys, it was Moki the Moki. Banana splamma.
Moki?
Everyone knows Moki. He loves shiny objects of any size.
Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring?
If it broke his spine, he would have lived? Maybe, dude, but breaking your spine is not a great injury. If you get a fucking fracture there, you're either dead or you're a quadriplegic. Either way, it seems like pretty good vengeance. And remember, it was originally targeted at the tiny girl, too. Which has, like, probably a far more crushable spine.
Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring?
So, are you saying the witness had a Moki steal the bust? I want Vom Karma to ruin me. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, the leather gloves do it. The leather gloves do something. Of course he didn't order the Moki to steal it. The Moki stole it on his own, and then brought it back to his home.
Home?
Moki lives in Acro's room.
Acro's room!
But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record.
My, those are some very nice cards he's holding.
Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny. Acro! Moki is a strong Moki, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bust back to your room.
If he wasn't able to handle that all himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate.
Dude, Acro's a fucking pimp, dude. He's easily the best murderer so far.
Order, order! I said order! Miss Von Karma! Where is the bust in question at this moment?
I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak.
This is a rather strange turn of events.
So here's the thing. If the bust isn't in the room, he can't leave. Only Regina takes shit out for him. She couldn't lug away the bust. She's a tiny girl. The monkey wouldn't lug away the bust because it's a shiny object that he would like to take back to his room, which is where Acro lives. So I think 2 possibilities remain. Either he like somehow used the rope to fling it, like, because since he has practice with acrobatics, maybe he knows good trajectories and he could just like launch it, like yeet it the fuck out of the park. But that doesn't seem likely. That seems like really stupid. The other possibility is that it never left. Like, it's somehow still there and just nobody found it. But how?
This is a rather strange turn of events. Let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then?
Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon.
Wait. Then you mean this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident?
It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Moki's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer.
Moron! You stupid!
That is true, there are 2 Von Karmas, to be fair. There's Von Karma Sr., which is a man. It's funny because, like, Von Karma, in the original game, the senior Von Karma, her father, he acted exactly like Walk-Up-E. This game is, like, spawn of Walk-Up-E. He was, like, really pimp-like, he kept laying the smackdown on people.
Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Ow!
Don't be so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney.
Fraud?
You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
And what is that?
You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime.
Are you fucking stupid? Are you a fucking, like, what? We just showed the fucking bust was used to kill him. How do they not get it? I mean, like, the only thing that's wrong is the cape, right? Like, that's the one thing. But if you just, like, tied a blanket around it, it would have the same silhouette.
There is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony.
That's true! How do you respond to that, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Nick, don't let her beat you now.
I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around.
When the murder occurred, there were 2 people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Barry, and the other was the murderer himself.
So here's the thing that doesn't make sense to me, right? Like, this dude was supposed to be wearing the outfit. He was supposed to have the hat and the coat. The hat was found at the scene of the crime. The coat wasn't. Where the fuck did his coat go? The other was the murderer himself. No, it was the fucking bust.
Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw?
It was the bust.
It was the motherfucking bust.
He saw Max's bee.
Ow! I asked who was the other person Mo saw on the scene. That evidence had nothing to do with the question.
Au contraire, mon frere. That means on the contrary, my brother. It actually didn't make any sense here. I think they just wanted to use it because it sounds funny. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being that he saw.
Yabba, yabba, yabba. How is that possible?
It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust.
What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak.
There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang off one of the cards in the bust's hands.
Idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust?
It doesn't matter who put it on the bust.
Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance to this case. Don't! He caught me. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust?
Shit. I don't have any proof of who put it on the bust. So no cloak, obviously. Let's see the. Oh, I can't see the vision though. I can't see the fucking vision of what happened. Damn it. It's gotta be Acro, yeah? He just hung his blanket from it? But then where did this guy's cloak go? He had the hat and he had the cloak. We found the hat at the scene of the crime. We never found the cloak. Here's the thing. This guy could not have put the cloak on the bust because he was fucking dead. I'm gonna go with Acro. If not, I'm gonna say this guy, which doesn't really make sense, but maybe? Maybe the cloak, like, fell on top of it from the force of the impact? But that seems really stupid and coincidental. It seems a lot more likely that Acro was just trying to frame him.
I wonder, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Didn't the defendant wear his cloak the entire time he was at practice? So then how did this person get a hold of the cloak?
Well,
Furthermore, how would this person have gotten the cloak onto the bust, I wonder? Because this person was not spotted at the scene.
I'm sorry. Okay, so it's somehow Russell Berry then, like for sure. That does not make any sense. Let's see how the game explains it.
Fool! Him?
You are saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry?
That's what I'm saying.
The victim himself placed the cloak on the bust?
Placed the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it.
Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright?
Explain yourself. Nick, do you really have a handle on all this?
I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright, so you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust, and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window, directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room, and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben Ventrilo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. I like the dude's face. Ooh? Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim, that's so fucking stupid. That's so fucking stupid. But it's facing the wrong way.
You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, that just isn't true. It can't be.
It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet.
What?
It flew up and onto this thing, backwards. The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard. That part makes sense, yes. Prompting him to take a look. So basically, this crime, like, how close this was a complete coincidence. Like, it was a total accident that this was a brilliant murder. Acro had, like, the dumbest plan of all time, and he would have been implicated day one and arrested and executed. But the pure chance that the fucking cloak flew up and landed on the bust, specifically on the two sets of cards, and hung there perfectly to look like he was wearing a cape, was the saving grace. That's insane. What was his plan before? Just to, like, hit the guy with the bust and hope no one looked out their window? That's weird. Okay. The witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being erased with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because, in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. There it goes! And it never fell off, too, which is also just like fucking Providence, dude. And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be.
What the fuck?
So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could only have been you. No, you stupid. He just morphs into the chillin' dude face.
Acro's been playing mind games with all of us.
He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So, what now?
You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true?
Evidence? You mean like that stuff he just presented like 30 of?
In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip.
Don't forget the power of my gavel!
Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence?
Nick, they say they want evidence.
It just explained how there can be only one possible murder method. But there's still something unusual about Moe's eyewitness account.
Unusual?
A contradiction, actually.
Okay then, use that and get us out of this jam.
That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case.
Here's the thing. I know what he's talking about, I think, but I don't understand how it happened. Because if the clown was telling the truth, that he should have seen the white flowers, right? I'm pretty sure he said he didn't see the white flowers that are on the dude's cloak. But if it flew on backwards, I guess that's why. So I think it's asking me to show that the white flowers were a thing? I think that's what it's asking me to do. Because that proves that it was the backwards cloak on the bust. The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses?
Those symbols were a problem numerous times.
Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Moe's testimony.
The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other.
But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions.
You fool! Do you ever shut up?
Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Moe said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Moe saw was actually the bust's. The cards were called sharp at one point? Oh, I gotcha. So they like stabbed through the cloak. Weird. That still makes no sense, but I'll take it. It's game logic.
Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did sort of see the silk hat. I mean, sort of.
Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction? It's not the fact that it's impossible. Like, it's not the fact that the cloak flying onto the bust is impossible. It's just that it's so silly because it's like a 1 in a million shot, right? It's like so unlikely that it would have snagged in such a perfect way that it looks like the dude is wearing a cape. I think the logical conclusion is that it was part of the setup, but it's not. It was just pure coincidence. It was just pure chance.
Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction?
The other contradiction?
Remember what that ventriloquist said in court. He said that the witness saw white roses on Max's chest. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick?
Of course, I can explain all of it.
What was that?
Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Bonk? Yeah, they would be facing backwards. Like, look at that fucking shot, man. That is the most ridiculous shot of all time. Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Moe didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Like, just think of all the permutations that the cloak could have fallen off, and how few instances it would actually land perfectly like that. Like, it could have landed on just one set of cards, it could have landed sideways or at an angle. It's just such a perfect shot, it's hilarious.
Order! Order! This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads.
Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel.
They're cool as a cucumber, man. They don't care. I think, yeah, what it's gonna do, we need to do now is establish motive. We've established the possibility that he killed her, but that doesn't really matter that much because we still have yet to establish a motive at all. Like, we've established, sure, he could kill her. Even perhaps that he's the only person who conceivably could have killed her, because prosecution is putting forward no theories. So that's all fine, but we have yet to establish any sort of motive. Which I'm assuming is what we got all that lion-based evidence for. There goes my little bird. I'm gonna shove that up my ass later.
Well, so much for that theory.
Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it?
You took the time to research our circus, didn't you?
Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think I didn't?
If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track.
Why is that?
Motive. The witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there is absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. Well, what do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster.
Acro's motive.
I see!
This game is a joke? Dude, the monkey still needs to come in. The monkey needs to barge in at the last second. I object!
The case isn't over yet. Very well, however, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after the recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. Bang! That's my funny gavel. To be continued.
I think I'll also take a quick break to go to the bathroom and refill my water, so I don't have to leave like during the middle of it. Because my water is completely empty and my bladder completely full. My ass fuller than Jimmy Neutron's dog. Hang on a second. Yes, I will run a quick ad break, and when I return, we will finish this trial and hopefully begin the next one as well. I don't know how much longer is in this, but I feel like we're wrapping up. All we really have to do is prove the thing about the brother, deal with the pepper incident, and that scarf, the scarf thing too. But yeah, I'll be back in 1 second, so just sit tight during this quick ad break. Wah wah wee wah. I've returned. Okay, I'm ready to continue. I'm ready to beat this trial once and for all. I'm actually interested to see, like, if there's any last twists or anything. You know? Like, any little last, tidbits that I missed. I feel like I've got to unlock. The biggest thing I missed was probably that cloak thing, but I feel like that's almost impossible to guess beforehand. It's just so, like, it's just such a crazy thing. It would never cross your mind. It's like if in one of the murders, the real murderer was a man 10 miles away who shot his gun in the air, you know? It's just like a 1 in a million chance. December 30th. I can't believe it. Acro. It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is, and to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated?
Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose.
He did? Tss, tss, cough. But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know?
But you're not, which is kind of the reason why.
Hey, pal! You're gonna ignore me after I went through all this trouble to bring you some evidence?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe!
Forget it, I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways.
Gumshoe, you're a real baby, you know?
He could get the electric chair, because you didn't respond to me in 3 seconds. Now, detective, I'm sorry.
Look, why don't you relax a little?
We've got some really tasty milk.
What is with everybody's milk? Why does everybody in this game have milk for this one case? This is the most lactose case I've ever seen in my fucking life, dude. I hope the big twist is that at the very end, Acro begins rubbing his nipples and just starts shooting out milk like a machine gun to kill us all and escape. He swings out the fucking window. With the monkey's help, of course, the accomplice. How about a card trick, detective?
Ho, ho, ho! Well, if you insist.
Now about that evidence you mentioned. What was it?
Here you go.
Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room.
Yup, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later.
Okay, so we got the scarf.
Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this?
That's why this is all a secret.
Huh?
Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan.
I don't know. Miss Von Karma doesn't seem in control of things in there just now.
You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion.
Final plans?
Uh-huh. That reminds me. I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. I'll see ya in the next game.
What did he mean by that? The very end part?
I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me.
Oh, one more thing.
Ah, don't scare me like that.
It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant.
What?
For me? I don't know why. Whenever I see his voice or his face look weird like that, I always think he's southern.
It's milk.
Why? Why is it milk?
The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils.
An entire dairy's worth of milk. For me? Was there like something about him that was milk-based that I don't remember? I don't understand why everybody's sending him milk. I think I missed something. I'm like slow on the uptake. I don't get why he's being showered with milk. He's getting a milk hake.
Court is now back in session.
Do I have the scarf? Stained with blood and a small quantity of oh, okay. Okay, that's what it was. It's got pepper on the scarf. So that, we had deduced that the lion sneezed because of pepper, but that's how they got the pepper to him. That was the mechanism. And remember, Regina gave him the scarf. So, she put pepper on his scarf for some reason, and then the lion sneezed and bit his head off. That's kind of fucked up. It does explain why he hates Regina so much. Didn't it say that she always, like, pranked him with pepper in the first place? So it would make sense. It would be in character.
Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off.
I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime.
Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I forgot his voice for a second. Dude, I just realized that his name is Dingling because it sounds like dangling. And he's an acrobat. I'm fucking stupid as hell. I'm so stupid. It just clicked for me.
Yes, Your Honor.
Please proceed with your testimony.
Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay?
Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
Gulp. Gulp.
Ba-ba-da-ba. Knowing the ending of this case, I could probably solve it in 5 minutes. Well, I think that's true for anything, to be fair. About the ringmaster.
When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of Big Berry Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life.
I see. You're such a thoughtful young man.
As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill a man he held in such high esteem.
You are absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there?
Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? Are you fucking stupid, Phoenix Wright? They already fucking told us that he slipped into the girl's pocket. I mean, why would I not cross-examine? But we already have the answer, so maybe we don't need to? I'll cross-examine. The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness.
You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness.
About the ringmaster. I do hope that when this guy gets sent to the MF electric chair, like when he gets sent down to hell, cast down to the fires of hell with the sinners for all eternity, that I get to keep his awesome birds and headband. He's got like a pretty pimp crown, and he's also got bird friends. Oh, dude, how adorable would it be if they went to prison with him and they had like little prison jumpsuits on? Aw, little prison birds pumping weights and shit, and like stabbing people to death with shivs.
When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster took us in. I became an acrobat at 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster.
These are all true. Well, as far as I know. Like, they don't have anything to do with the case. Let's press.
We? Yes, my brother Sean and I.
What? You have a brother?
How old were you when this happened, Acro?
I was 8 years old and my brother was 4.
Your parents were very cruel, weren't they?
Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at Berry Big Circus.
Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed.
He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like.
Ow!
No crying in court. Let's keep going.
The witness may proceed with his testimony.
Yeah, dude, bird gang. That'll be so fucking pimp, dude. This dude's gonna run the jail he goes to. You know, for like the 2 days before he gets the electric chair. That's when the ringmaster took us in. I mean, I'll just press the last one, I guess. That was his sole purpose in life, was to repay the ringmaster. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster?
Ow! How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions? You'd better think about this, Mr. Wright. You'd better think hard.
Ow! Ow, 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 ow! No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life.
She whipped him so fucking hard it turned to black. She whipped the life out of him.
Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them.
I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk.
What do you think, Nick?
I don't know. I think the more I cross-examine him, the worse I end up looking in the end.
You mean...
I get the feeling that this cross-examination was a trap.
Yeah, Von Karma set you up again.
Fuck. I became an acrobat at 9 years old, I guess I'll press that. You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age?
I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dingling Berries.
That's the pun that they were working up to the whole time? Come on, man. That's so stupid. That's amazing. The Flying Dingleberries.
It's nearly a household name.
I've even heard of them in Germany.
Liar. The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus.
You are truly a remarkable young man.
The judge keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father.
Humph.
I just gotta get through all these. How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster?
He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had.
What about the other people at the circus?
This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile.
What a beautiful story.
That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him.
Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person? I know, he seems like a nice guy, which is what makes this so difficult.
So then how long have you been a performer? I think that'll be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that it is pretty unlikely.
Exactly right, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question.
Go ahead, Your Honor.
I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead?
Nope.
Nick?
Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven.
What?
That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all.
Ow!
Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was. This is the real killer of Russell Berry, ringmaster.
If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right.
The end of things?
Acro, you didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. Yeah, no shit, dude.
What did you just say?
I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with.
What?
They stupid, man. Yo, what up, Kung Fu? I know you got here just in time, apparently.
Order, order!
We're just finishing it up. I'm pretty sure I already know exactly what's left, but we're just finishing it up. Like, we found out about the pepper. We found out about the pepper on the scarf. So, clearly she made the lion, like, Regina made the lion sneeze, which made the lion bite the brother's head. So, he's trying to get revenge for that. So, he sends her the letter. She puts it on the bulletin board. The dad grabs it. They get a switcheroo. He goes. The guy drops it. It kills the dad, but he was aiming for Regina. I'm assuming that's what happened.
Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Ow!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court?
Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? Regina Baru!
Take that!
Regina Berry?
This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct?
Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question.
He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, you're wrong. That's it.
That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Enough! Mr. Wright, allow me to... Ow!
The only thing allowed is to interrupt death itself.
What? That didn't make any sense.
And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Are you sure you read your line right?
No! Show me the evidence now! I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry.
Yes, me too! I demand to see some proof!
Let's save, but it should just be the picture of the brother.
Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill...
To prove that he was out to kill her. The note. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat.
Inside the victim's tailcoat?
Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, To the Murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m.
So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note?
Dude, this fucking case is crazy, man. This case is the most, like, it's weird. It's just like coincidence building upon coincidence. Like, this all could have been avoided with such little tweaks, but it just happened to fall into place. I guess that's the point of the case. Thematically, it's like the wild card, right? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Because if he had just written to Regina on the top of the paper, and it was in her pocket, she would have understood that it's for her. But instead, he wrote something slightly vague that she didn't understand, but her father did. Yes, but there's just one little problem. Problem? Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry.
Order, order, order! Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours.
It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board.
That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note?
That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. I fucking love that face he makes. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina.
That's incredible!
Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was.
I've got it! Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza.
And that's when he let the bust fly. I'm gonna love the case after this. I hope so. No spoilers as to like what the case pertains, but is it the last case? Is it the final case? I think I heard that this one is shorter, so the last one was 5, so I would assume this one's 4.
Hey, Nick, isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience?
She is. Unfortunately, it's only gonna get harsher from here.
I hope Regina can handle it.
Acro wrote this note to Regina!
Foolishly foolish fool who foolishly foolish ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish you even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place.
Yes? What about that line?
Well, if the note was not meant for Regina, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer.
You just don't get it, do you?
What? What did you just say?
The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter. Okay, it is the last case. That's crazy, man. This game was so short compared to the first one.
Hold it right there, Mr. Wright! What is this incident that is alluded to in the note?
The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time.
Moron!
Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case?
It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case says it started what happened 6 months ago.
Hubba hubba hubba.
Really, Nick?
I think so.
I think so!
Well, then if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it.
I don't know yet, like, I'll need to do the last case first, obviously, but so far, I think I like the first game a little bit more. This one is still really good, but I think maybe it was just because of the, I don't know how to say, like, the novelty of the first game, but I think I like the first game a bit more. I think this game's first case, like, given that there's so few cases, this game's first case really bogs it down, because it was not very interesting. The thing with the banana. The banana part was pretty funny, but that was about it.
What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is.
If I can't answer that question, the judge is gonna think I'm bluffing. Though I will say the cases in this game are a lot better, like, they're a lot more fun to solve. They're more complex. The first game's cases, for the most part, were very simple. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what they're asking me. Conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago? Well, that's gotta be the pepper or the scarf. Yeah, it's gonna be, go ahead and be the scarf.
What? This is it?
Oh shit, it wasn't the scarf! Hang on, I need to save, because I wasn't listening to the question. What does he say? Present conclusive evidence. Broken bottle, ringmaster's papers, no. And it's evidence, so it's not in the profiles. It's not the this, it's not the that. Could be this. Well, yeah, it's this. Oh, right, it says you haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago. There we go. You bastard! What the fuck? How is that not related? Oh, you bastard. You stupid, stupid old man. It says conclusive evidence that what happened 6 months ago is important. And this one literally says you haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago. I have conclusive evidence. Okay, then it is the pepper. It is the pepper. The thing is, all these three things are related. I didn't know which one it wanted me to show. It wants me to show the pepper.
Achoo! 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 Achoo!
What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for.
What do you mean?
Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside.
Another unbelievable conclusion! Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper?
Taking that note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw.
Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim?
What? Oh, 6 months ago? It was motherfucking Bart Simpson, dude.
Who is this?
This is Acro's younger brother.
Objection!
Maybe because the first one had an extra DLC case with 3 trials. I actually thought the puzzle was kind of cool, but it was ridiculous. It was really insane, the Blue Badger puzzle. It was swag though, I gotta admit.
What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead.
Technically that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months. I'm afraid it's been 9 years. I'll save over this. That was a little MGS5 action for you. Bat has been in a coma for over 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead.
Regina, she did that to him?
Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state.
A lion?
Miss Regina Berry, is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her.
You don't know that!
So, yeah, but the thing is, like, it's a prank, right? She thought she was just playing a funny prank. It's like, what's-his-face said. It's like Acro said when he tipped off that he hated her. He was like, she's so innocent that it leads to her being cruel. Like, she thought it would be a funny prank to make the lion bite his head. Or maybe it wasn't even meant to make the lion sneeze. Maybe it was just meant to make him sneeze.
So then what happened to Acro's brother?
He is not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident.
I see!
Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident?
It was more than that. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all.
What?
You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being.
She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother Bat.
That's just a scarf!
Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him.
Regina!
There is something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor.
And what might that be?
Peppa!
That's just too much doggone pepper!
Peppa! Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could.
I see!
Oh. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? The hummingbird is back. What's with the silent treatment?
Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal. I just prefer if you did it outside the courtroom next time. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that?
It still seems like the judge doesn't get it.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling?
Smiling? The lion was smiling?
Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling.
Lions, smile?
Cringy ass soy boy lion doing the soy boy face.
I've never heard of them smiling. However,
Lions sneeze.
Wait.
Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. Sorry, Leon. In reality, he actually was sneezing. That's so sad, dude. I feel like the lion is the saddest part of this case. The lion was literally just doing its job, accidentally bit the guy, then this asshole started beating the shit out of him, so he, like, swiped him and broke his legs. And then his own fucking father takes him out back and old yellers his ass. That's really sad. He sneezed because of all the daggum pepper on the scarf.
What?
you fool!
Dumbass judge. Judge doesn't even go shit. He does go shit, actually. I've seen him do it. I made a YouTube video about it once. YouTube poop. If Bat wakes up, dude, that would be so funny. They should have Bat waking up be like the final thing of this case. I can't wait to go visit my brother again.
You've got to be kidding me!
I want to see his, like, deformed ass, crunched up face, too.
What's the matter, Miss Von Karma?
I object, for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened?
Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge, against Regina.
You foolish idiot!
Ha! It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true?
Acro! You don't mean! You can't mean! Witness!
Are you confirming the defense's claim?
Mr. Wright, unfortunately your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory.
What would that problem be?
What is it, the problem? I'm saving. Oh, the murder weapon, of course. Yeah, we still have not, like I said earlier, we still have not figured out where the fuck the head is. The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I dropped Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim?
You mean the conclusive evidence?
The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof to be more precise.
The murder weapon.
The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes.
Yes, it would be.
I only have one peg left, dude. The bust.
Nick, you've got to do something.
This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is run. Damn. This is really tough. I'm saving for sure. But the thing is, the police already searched Acro's room. Von Karma, who's like one of the smarter characters, also searched Acro's room. I searched Acro's room. So I feel like it can't be there. But then how could it have left the room? I mean, like, the only way we've seen him be able to get rid of shit or, like, transport shit around is with help, he can leave his room. With the rope, he can lower stuff out the window. Like, he could have just flung it somewhere, I guess, with his trapeze knowledge, but that's kind of stupid. Where the hell is it? I don't know. Again, like, Regina comes to clean his trash, so he could have thrown it out with the trash, except it's a fucking giant bust. It's really heavy. And she's a tiny girl. She wouldn't have been able to carry it easily. She would have realized something was up. I'm gonna see how things work out first. It might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but why aren't you gonna search his room? It looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of von Karma, total justice. I guess. I figured with you, that's the least I should expect. You'd leave no stone unturned. A von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday.
Well, what did you find?
There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for.
You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room.
Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story.
Just wait a second.
They are swapped? Wait, what? I didn't notice. Did they actually get swapped once? Phoenix and, what's her face? Von Karma? It makes it way better when you get the realization. Damn, I can't figure it out. I'm truly stumped on this one. Something's funny about all this.
It looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin.
But what about the scarf? What about the note?
What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now.
Urgh! Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust. Where is it? Where's the bust right now? You're Phoenix Wright. You know where that bust is. I'm sure you do. I truly do not. No explanation makes sense. Because we've established that he can't leave his room without someone helping him. So if he were trying to, like, smuggle the bust out, someone would know what's up. Because he'd be carrying this, like, giant fucking bust. He'd be heavy as shit. Like, if they're wheeling his wheelchair, he'd be heavy as fuck. So he had to have somehow, like, gotten it out of the room through the window. The monkey could not have transported it because the monkey takes shiny objects up to his room. And we've already established it's a shiny object. So either the bust itself would be there, or at the very least, the platinum chips would be there. Mr. House would be all over that shit. You know where that bust is. I'm sure you do. There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? I lost. Oh, it's not over.
It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short.
No, don't game me over.
Don't game me over.
Thank you for your support.
Ack. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings an end to the cross-examination of this witness.
Uh-oh. I think I should have searched his room. No, okay, we're not done yet. Stupid Maya. Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its evidence. I mean, case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue.
Huh?
What? We need time to do what? Ow! Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she?
Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright?
What? You're asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Maya, you stupid. Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose.
Very well. The defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon.
Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Yeah, he's in a wheelchair. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. That's what makes this whole part so difficult, of like how he could have gotten rid of the bus without anybody noticing. Shit. Oh no. Okay, here's the thing. This is like a real long shot, so I don't think it's true. Like, this would be so crazy if it was true, but remember how the clown had like a giant crack in his ceiling that was boarded up? What if at some night Acro went in there with the thing and like threw it up into the roof? I don't know, man. That seems like I gotta cross off lodging house. It's not in the lodging house. That was already searched. The big top, again, he could have like flung it from his window, from outside his window. He could have like used the force as like a pendulum motion and just launched it. But then it probably would have landed somewhere bad and people would have found it. So the only remaining option is somewhere in this courtroom, which doesn't make any sense. Like, I guess the implication would be that he's smuggling it in his chair, yeah, like his wheelchair. But if that were the case, he should be heavy as shit. And we've established he needs help to leave his room. So like, Von Karma, I think it was wheeling him out. Somebody should have noticed that he was weighing like 300 fucking pounds. I don't know, man. This is tough. None of the answers make complete sense. There's always like a hitch. I'm leaning towards Big Top, but again, like, I'm gonna look at the Big Top map. If I can't figure out anything from the Big Top map, then I'm going to say courtroom. Yeah, no, look, this is walled in, probably specifically for that reason. They would have found it. It's completely walled off. There's no way he could have launched it and then it would have landed somewhere impossible to find. There's no chance. It's gotta be in his chair. That's the only thing that makes sense. But it doesn't make sense. It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. The witness stand. It's gotta be. It's the only thing that makes sense, but it doesn't make sense. Unless he shoved it up his ass. Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? What do you think, Acro? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy. Yo, that's a motherfucking reference to The Dark Knight Rises. You have a pretty big wheelchair. You have the biggest wheelchair I've ever seen. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it, in the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. This case is becoming a real pain in my ass. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Wow, masterfully played. That actually was the solution. So he somehow smuggled it out in his chair without anybody noticing the inexplicable, like, 100-pound weight change. Okay, sure, why not? I don't know, I feel like that's kind of dumb. But I mean, all the solutions didn't make perfect sense. I guess it was just eliminating the impossibilities, and then whatever you're left with is just, you can't, it's gotta be it. Masterfully played. You fool! How could you? She keeps fucking, why? She needs to just stop televising these to the whole world. Judge Judy style. You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, 2 of them. Damn, dude, he's a fucking cool cucumber, though, because think about this. The whole time he's been being grilled on the witness stands, and the whole time the prosecutors and the police were searching his room, he was just sitting on top of the murder weapon, like Telltale Heart style, and just nothing. Just no change in his face. That's impressive. That's gotta be pretty tough. 2 of them. Miss Francisca Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What?
There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night?
Huh?
There were two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trashes. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon, there's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma.
It all makes sense now! I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing.
Uh-huh. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know, I sure couldn't.
I can't believe it. Me! Make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. It seems we've finally arrived at the truth. Acro!
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you kill the ringmaster of the Big Mary Circus?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime.
Acro!
Poor Acro, dude. Poor motherfucking Dacro. Oh, he's so sad. He's a sad Markiplier.
All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back the same way.
And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper.
I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely, that she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried.
That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful.
So are you saying that you are a victim in all of this as well?
No, that's not what I mean.
Oh, no, poor Acro, dude.
I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am.
I feel bad for him, dude. All he wanted to do was kill stupid Gorgina. I already know, Hio, you can't fool me. There's like one case after this, it's been confirmed.
At first, I thought I'd kill myself.
I don't know why I laughed at that. That's kind of fucked up. It just was funny with this face and him saying that.
Then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry.
I tried to kill myself.
I just couldn't up and leave yet.
That's fucked up, dude. That's a really, like, dark crime. That's, like, probably the most, like, conceptually dark mystery that this game has had by far. This franchise. Like, he was just in this place where he was completely torn between, like, respect and love for the man who raised him, and this really, like, deep-seated rage and hatred for the same guy's daughter. Like, even if he had managed to pull off the kill on Regina, I imagine it still would have broken him the exact same way. Because it was the daughter of the guy who he cared about so much.
This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself.
I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again.
I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty!
We did it. There's fucking Maximilian Galactica again. He's back. Ding, ding. Just wait and see. Oh, God.
This court is adjourned.
How could it get worse from here? December 30th, 427. Defendant Court District Lobby number 5. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. That case was baby piss easy. Fabulous. But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this.
Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bad. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh?
That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to.
Many congrats!
But only at max a million of them. Thank you.
What's with the vibe in this room?
We're just thinking about Acro.
No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy.
Huh?
Wah. She's been like this for a while now.
Wee.
It's all my fault. Wah.
Sweetie pie. Bat and Acro. I don't remember her voice.
Bat and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up.
Regina.
Mr. Wright, tell me something.
Well, what do you want to know, Regina?
Acro said something right at the end.
I just couldn't up and leave yet.
Does that mean that Acro, is he gonna try and get his revenge on me?
Of course he is. Woo! I think that's his plan. But what can you do about it? You did do some awfully bad things to him, Regina.
You're right. He won't ever forgive me, will he?
Yikes. Looks like I struck the final blow on Regina.
Poor Regina. Hey, Max.
What is it, Mo?
We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract.
I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now?
Well, that's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision.
What is it?
I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster.
Bro, I think there is a game theory to be had that the ringmaster switcherooed with the clown to start a new life. There's definitely a theory to be had there. It's so crazy. Dude, here's the crazy part about this case too. Are you ready for this? There was a motherfucking monkey and he didn't even get to be a witness. I was so looking forward to the monkey being a witness and it just never happened. Pissed me off.
I'll turn this circus into the best circus the world has ever seen.
The best circus the world has ever seen?
Don't laugh.
That's quite the goal.
Yay, I can't wait.
Then I guess that changes things.
Huh?
There's only one thing the best circus in the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means this circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen.
Max?
Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy?
I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you.
Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you?
I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We've got to work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo?
Mo's right. Damn, I can't keep these voices. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the very big circus without Regina Barry.
Max?
Nick! Stop! Stop everybody talking at once. It seems like everything is gonna turn out alright here.
I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen.
We'll save you the most fabulous seats.
It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm gonna order special whoopee cushion seats.
I liked that case, that was fun. It was really depressing though, especially the lion. I feel like... What made the case?
Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off, just like you said it would, sir.
You had it all figured out, didn't you?
What? It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. Wait, I was gonna say...
You mean Mr. Wright?
Oh, so it's, Of course. Well, detective, my plane is about to leave. Yeah, it's gotta be fucking, Gregsworth. But how would he know? I plan to personally stop by the chief prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Yeah, okay, it's Edgeworth.
Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yo, he's got a blue shirt now.
Oh my god.
That's such a crazy twist. I mean, it made literally no sense, but it was still pretty crazy. How did he know any of the details? brand new episode has been added. Like, the stuff that Phoenix, like, I understood I always knew the stuff Gumshoe knew, but Gumshoe only had, like, a 1/12 of the facts. That's weird. He's just that good now, dude. He's gotten a huge power up. He has the power to look at the script. That was so crazy. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Guys, it's the next case already. Wow. Whoa, is that the Silver Samurai again? Will it be last year's runner-up Jamma Ninja? Or maybe Captain Saipan, all the way from the lovely island of Saipan? I can see the students of Starry School are here, and the global hero Anyang Compagnon. We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! What? Sephiroth, dude. It's the Sephiroth reveal all over again. It is the fucking Steel Samurai. Whoa, the true hero of the night is in our midst. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Wait, what? The Nickel Samurai? Too bad, Jamma Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. By God, it was an even stronger samurai. March 20th, 7:42 p.m. Gatewater Hotel. Oh, shit. Gatewater Hotel was from the first game. Is this just like a mishmash of all the stuff from the first game? This last case? That'd be kind of crazy. I want to say, though, like, I was going to say, but I actually started the final case. Like, they kept talking about what a good guy that ringmaster was, but he was kind of a shithead, too. Like, when his daughter accidentally pranked that guy, he killed the lion to cover up his daughter's, like, evil actions. Instead of, like, reprimanding her or taking responsibility, he just, like, killed this innocent animal for no reason. That was fucked up, and nobody called him on it. I guess it's speaking ill of the dead. But the dead were ill. He was fucked up in the head.
All right, yes. Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it.
Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. Oh, it is. It's, Powers.
I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize.
Yup. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai.
No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater.
I hate this character so much, man. Why did she come back? Why did she have to fucking come back? The only way this could get worse is if the fucking girls from the last trial, like the DLC trial of the first game, show up too. The sisters. We're gonna sneeze.
Pepper!
Okay, that's it. From now on, the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it.
Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick?
Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore.
That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater.
Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick.
Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's very important.
Aw, give it a rest, Pearly.
Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time.
Ah, it's like a dream.
It is. It's like a dream case. All the old characters are coming back.
Too bad for the Jamma Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess, Warrior of Little Old Tokyo.
Oh, isn't that the show the weird pedophile guy made? Did he go to prison? No, I think he didn't go to prison. No, that's right. The gangster girl went to prison, even though she killed the guy in self-defense. That was a weird case, but it was really cool. I really like the Steel Samurai case.
I thought this might be his year.
Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jamma Ninja looked a bit different today?
Different? What do you mean?
Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar.
Huh.
Strange you'd walk around without a signature guitar.
I'll write this down. Time to start taking notes for the final case. I didn't really need any notes last time, so maybe I won't, but... The last case, it didn't really come up today, but we'll see. Okay, so... Final case. So they said Jamma Ninja. Jamma Ninja didn't have signature red guitar. There we go. First notes of the last case. Let's see how far they take us.
Strange you'd walk around without a signature guitar.
I will never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight.
Oh, it was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks.
Hey Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon.
And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that.
A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize?
Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something.
Confessing? Sounds pretty serious.
Nick, come on. You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you?
Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you?
Why me?
The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. I like his pissed off angry face he does. There's a lobster that's only visible when the characters swap out that does not look like a lobster. Ew! Oh my god! I think I see the lobster in question. It's like a samurai penis. It's thematically appropriate for all the shows. Yeah, dude, that's Pearl's true voice. She's Markiplier. Well, because, like, Maya already has, like, the highest pitch voice I could do. So if I tried to get Pearl any higher, I would just destroy my own vocal cords. This is a fancy party, dude. Thank you very much for inviting us today.
Oh, it was nothing, really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all.
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show while wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
Oh, I see.
I'm still really sorry about all the heartache I caused you at the time, Mr. Wright.
Ah, well, what's done is done, so let's forget it. Wait, what? I probably said headache, but I read heartache. What's done is done. Let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. Either that or Will Powers clapped Phoenix Wright's cheeks and then never called him back. You don't know what happens off screen, man. After the case, what happens after the case stays after the case. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai. And he was the first case Maya worked on with me.
It's too bad you look scary, or people know you're a real softie who's good with kids.
Thanks.
She's such an asshole. I can't believe they're gonna make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai.
I can't believe it either, but for a different reason.
The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. That's so stupid, man. That's a downgrade from the Steel Samurai. He got a glow down. And last year's, they started a new series, the Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids, too.
I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show.
Did you see his weird little toes, too? The Nickel Samurai had, like, weird, creepy little Mewtwo toes.
I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show. So I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one.
Yeah, it's too bad. It'd been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt On Guard. He's super popular right now.
Mr. Ungard? Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is.
This year it's gonna be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office.
Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? So who is this Jammin' Ninja?
He's a hero, duh! His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying.
A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar? How does that even work? That's very stupid.
With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time.
A ninja who becomes a star?
Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star.
Look, he's got creepy little Mewtwo toes. That is, like, disgusting. Why he gotta look like that, man? I feel like he's gotta pinch me to death with his toes.
There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios is Nickel Samurai, and Worldwide Studios is Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time.
You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai is On Guard, and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean.
The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt On Guard, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling happy place. This game really loves to trip me up by, like, switching the camera to a new character, but it's still Phoenix Wright talking. It's like once every 10 lines they'll do that, and it'll completely fuck me up.
Yeah.
You want to see my attorney badge again? Oh. I also have a photo. Look, there's his gross Mewtwo toes. Ew.
Why you only got 2 toes?
And he's got a nickel arm.
Sorry. Thanks for taking the time to take it out and show it to me. But I'm really sorry. I don't know a thing about it. Even though I just explained it for like 5 minutes. Oh, I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. Well, you did. It was a real tight spot I was in, and you fought so hard to get me out. I don't care what happens. I'll never forget everything you've done for me.
Thanks, Austin Powers. Aw, look, they got a motherfucking teddy bear on the left-hand side grabbing its own flower dick. Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Man, they better have the fucking bellboy from the last game back. I think that was the second case of the first game. It was in the Gatewater Hotel as well. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Visit the MF bathroom? I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing there? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for bears? Nah, can't be. There's a pipa paper that says Juan Corrida's room. Oh, there's a Mexican now. That's cool. Juan Corrida. His name sounds just like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. There's a piece of paper tapped at the door that says Mount on Guard's room. Mount on Guard. Ah, cool. Why's always yammering on about him? So that was the guys they were just talking about, yeah? Like the rival stars? It seems that Mr. Corrida is slightly more popular. Just ever so slightly more popular than the other guy. So maybe that's important to make note of too. Move to... Oh. But he said he wanted to go to the motherfucking bathroom, dude. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family clubs. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. What about the fucking bathroom, dude? Whatever.
Sounds like the post-ceremony show's about to start.
All right, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting.
Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference.
You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers?
Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea.
Meh.
Sorry. So I guess you all are going to the press conference then?
Yeah, of course.
If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in.
Cool. So he's gonna make a big confession after the show? Interesting. Thank you very much. Let's get going to the lobby.
It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick.
Okay, for great justice.
That's also an old reference. That's also a really old reference. There was another really dated reference, which was You're the Man Now doll in the last case. That was crazy to me. That blew me back to the fucking past. To like 2005. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel lobby. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match.
I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there.
They're using a compact stage, I see.
Ooh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power.
Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. What? Why?
Ow! You didn't have to punch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it.
We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please, stay where you are.
Oh, shit.
This is a special request from the police.
Oh my God.
Police? Did they just say the police?
Do you want me to go check out what's going on?
Wait. I'll come with you.
Freeze! You too! Didn't you hear the announcement just now? He just finished telling you not to move!
That voice! I've heard that voice somewhere before.
What the fuck? They got a motherfucking spaceman.
Honestly, youth these days just can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day it was the same thing. It said, beware, bridge out, then along comes a snot-nosed punk to the bridge.
Wait, is this fucking Old Bag? He's doing the Old Bag thing. That kid really meant it. Well, I really let him have it then and knocked him clear off that bridge. What? Honestly, kids these days don't know right from wrong.
It's non-stop chatter.
It can't be. Miss Old Bag?
Oh, that was Phoenix Wright. It just cut to Maya for no reason. It did the thing again. It is her! Yes! I fucking love Miss Oldbag. She's such a pimp, dude. She murdered a kid on a bridge for no reason. Someone did do a fucking big crime. Apparently, it was probably Oldbag with her laser gun. Or the, the aforementioned child murdering, throwing them off the bridge. That could have also been the crime.
What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you?
I don't remember her voice, sorry. It's been like a game. It's been almost 2 games since then. Yeah, I think I'm right. Because it was the very second case of the first game, and now we're on the very last case of the second game. It's been almost an entire 2 games worth of cases since then.
Wait, your powers, aren't you?
Nah, that's too close to the prosecutor. I can't give her that voice.
Yeah, about what happened back then.
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice.
Oh, yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job.
Yeah, I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character, right? Yes, even with your face covered by a mask, you're that giant rabbit. But how, work of art, how is it you know? I see. I've seen so many TV shows and so many breaks. Really, shame on you. They're getting what they deserve. This is why I thought they should be anywhere.
What are you doing here?
Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell that I'm a member of security. But that outfit, annoying, noisy brats get the blaster.
She's fucking murdering Maya, finally. Woo! Go, Oldbag, go! You teach that fucking rotten kid. I fucking love Oldbag so goddamn much. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip.
What incident? What did you do?
I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember that incident a year ago, when this lady got on the witness stand and testified?
Yeah.
And you, weren't you the one who was bullying me, this fragile girl at heart?
I plead the fifth.
But you know, I think I may have rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault.
Me?
I thought about being a bodyguard at first after being handed the old pinky.
You, a bodyguard?
For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles.
She's fucking swooning over Edgeworth with the most disturbing face I've ever seen. I can only describe it as like a sexy Grinch. That's the closest I can come to describing what this face is. Mr. Edgeworth?
But
that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me.
That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that?
And she fucking pulls out the piece. She really needs to never be given a gun. She will absolutely just murder everybody. What happened? So did something happen?
I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that.
Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake?
Silence, whippersnapper!
There's the fucking ray gun again. Hey, Nick. What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're gonna go to the bathroom and then go check things out. No way! The police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How boring! You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit.
Huh? What? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick?
Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick... okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick.
That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick?
That would be every time we work a case together. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come too, Pearly.
Goody, I get to come. I get to come.
Dun, 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 dun. What about, what's his face? Dingle Blaster. I want him to come with us, too. Is there anything else I need to show her? I can show her this ticket.
These eyes of mine are real pros now.
Pros? Pros at doing what?
I do a police work, of course. My eyes are like a hawk. and my professional eye spot a messy incident. A bloody messy incident. That's why I don't have time for you meddling kids and your petty little things.
Okay, geez.
Be that way then. I'm going to be au la ball.
Ding, 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 ding. I'm glad it wasn't what's-his-face. I was kind of worried that it would be Powers that's getting murdered. Since we came here with them and it would give us good motivation to do the case. But he seems fine. He definitely seems not dead as of right now. I'll give him that. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here.
Are you looking for the inside dent that the old lady was talking about?
Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look somewhere else.
All right, then let's try.
Oh, it's the bellboy! Yes! The bellboy's back. Fuck, I don't remember his voice either. This case is crazy, dude. It's literally just like all the old characters from the first game are coming back.
Excuse me.
Ack! What the fuck? That's not the bellboy. He's got a motherfucking chic on. What the? That's not the bellboy. Why does he look like this now? Why does he have a fucking zipper on his face?
Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey?
Yeah, that's me.
You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk.
A call? I wonder if it's someone from Korean Village.
What's wrong, Mystic Maya?
Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay?
Okay. Right this way, Miss Fey. Goodbye. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick.
Okay.
This is a little exciting and a little scary.
March 20th, Gatewater Hotel, hallway! I told you! I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know.
Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still
Oh, it's Gumshoe. Don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Just you wait. I'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back.
Those two sounded pretty serious.
That southern accent can only mean. No! It is Lotta Hart, dude. Yes! Hey, Lotta.
Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I got rights.
You! Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros.
A murder?
Shoot, me and my big mouth.
See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is. A genuine murder.
Hey, wait.
Yeehaw, a murder. Of a big star, no less.
Oh, man, I'm in trouble now. Gumshoe got fucking fooled, dude. What happened? So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder? No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal.
Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai?
Huh? Why do you ask?
Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so...
It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? The guy that died in this case was the hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal. The Jammin' Ninja? That's crazy. This is literally just like the same fucking cases that, I think the third case from the first game, the one I really like, the Steel Samurai case. It's like the same shit all over again. Except this time, all the old characters are back again. Do you have anything to show him? I can show him Will Powers. Do you think he likes him? Do you think he wants to kiss Will Powers? Nah. I don't want to show him Will Powers. He doesn't deserve to see that picture.
That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy.
You mean Lotta?
That woman. She was there that time too, right?
That time?
When Mystic Maya did that channeling.
Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there.
Journalist?
It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding and waiting in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. But why would she? She wouldn't tell me, pal. She just said something about getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? I hate you? I hate the Jammin' Ninja? So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja?
Mr. Jamming Ninja?
He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai.
Oh! Oh my god, he's so handsome.
The victim was the action star, Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, I even know who he is.
He's like if Luke Skywalker was super handsome. That's this guy. Yeah, even I recognize his face.
But I heard lately that Matt on God's been taking the wind out of his sail.
And this guy looks like a hashtag, you know, SIM. I can't say it. I can't bring myself to fucking finish it, dude. Because otherwise I'll get in trouble.
I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight.
I'm not gonna lie, because popular was right here and hogging was down there, when I was on this line, I read the bottom line as pogging. I thought it said those two are pogging.
Those two are hogging the limelight.
I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy.
Mr. On Guard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yup, I mean no! You gotta say it with more oomph! The Nickel Samurai!
Anyway, so now that Juan Corrida's gone, that means Mr. On Guard is the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say?
I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know?
Can't have that happen. What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? Bronco, you can't already follow, you're already followed! That's it, you're banned. You're banned for this one for good. What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? I can show him the Nickel Samurai. I can show him my press conference ticket. Would you take a look at this?
Listen, pal, I'm not leaking any info to you.
Okay, fine. Be that way, fucking gumshoe. But I want to go into the crime scene! Look at this then, gumshoe. Oh, I can ask him about them, though. I can ask him about motherfucking Slippy Toad here. I'll ask him about Matt on Gal.
The Nickel Samurai. He really took the Grand Prix tonight.
Maya's a big fan of his.
Really? Oh, I'm sorry then.
Why are you sorry?
Matt on Guard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida.
What?
I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Corrida and Matt on Guard are.
You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess.
They even debuted around the same time, so they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal.
I never knew he thought of me as a rival. Beep, 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 beep. That's true, if I ban you, I'll never be able to finish the Donkey Kong matchup. Beep, 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 beep. Let's go to hotel lobby. I gotta talk to Mrs. Oldbag. Remember, she's like what's known as a K-pop stan, but for this universe, so she's like obsessed with these actors.
These guys are the real pros now.
You stupid, you're going to say no shit!
You don't say shit!
She didn't say shit. She won't do anything. She won't tell me fucking anything. She won't tell me fucking anything! Ding, 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 ding. Scoop, scoop. I already showed him both of the Corrida brothers. What about Lada?
That girl is number 3 on my people I've seen a lot of lately list.
Oh? Then who's number 1?
As if you need to ask. It's you, pal!
So who's number 2?
Maya Fey? But it looks like she's not around this time.
It must be nice to have such good friends with each other, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Somehow, I don't think that's the real meaning of Detective Gumshoe's list. Wait, but why is Maya still gone? Wasn't she just going to take a fucking phone call?
Maya needs to hurry the fuck up.
Yup. I don't give a fuck. Old bag? You know about her? You know this person?
You meet a lot of people as a detective, pal. So we make extra sure not to forget people because that's our job. Now, having said that, I don't remember ever seeing this person before.
Which means that you're kind of forgetful, aren't you, Mr. Detective?
Yeah, that was the joke, Pearl. Good job.
That's not what it means. Not exactly, anyway.
Ba, 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 ba. They're being a real dingle this time. I can't fucking find any way through. Tomorrow, Friday, New Year's and New Year's Eve. Yeah, dude, fucking New Year's is gonna be 2021 finally. That's when Elden Ring comes out. I believe Elden Ring comes out in 2021. So, it's gonna have to hurry the fuck up and get here. Hey, could you take the motherfucking... Could you look at, like, something? What about Lotta?
No, she doesn't think shit.
Okay, we're just gonna go down the list. She doesn't think anything about anyone, man. So she doesn't, like, stand these celebrities? That's very out of character for her. Remember her whole thing in the trial she was in was that she was, like, a huge celebrity fangirl, which is why she even wanted to work at the movie studio. She was, like, S-I-M blanking for that one guy. What about your own self? Nah, she doesn't care about her own self either. And I already showed her all this stuff, yeah? Yeah, I already showed her everything. Damn you, old bag! I'll kill you! Maybe I've unlocked more dialogue by, like, talking about some of that stuff. Like, maybe, Gumshoe knows more now. Like, he talks about more shit. Hey, Gumshoe... Oh, there we go. Arrested. Why was Mr. On Guard arrested?
Sorry, pal, but that's not anything I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks.
Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water.
Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this...
Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case. I know. Dude, yes! Brockwar, when the clock hits 11:59, 59 seconds, you hear the JoJo's time freeze sound. How long can you survive in the frozen 2020? That didn't help. Maybe now I can talk to Old Bag about it? I don't know, this is confusing. This is the most confusing thing of all time. It worked! March 20th, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby.
Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright?
It looks like Juan Corrida has been killed.
What? Juan he's...
It looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt On Guard.
You're joking, right?
Nope, they arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja.
Oog! Ag! Not again, I feel sick.
Again? Oh wait, that's not her voice. About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls.
I still can't believe. No way, Matt.
What's Mr. Powers got in his hand?
Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Rat. I got this from that bellboy that came by earlier.
What? Why the fuck did the bellboy have a radio transceiver? Okay? I'm gonna write this down, because that's not a thing a bellboy would have. Maybe he found it. There we go. Okay, I wrote it down. King Crimson happens, and time reversed back to January 1st. Guess what? I don't know what King Crimson is, except for the band. Except for the fucking band, okay? For me, but why?
I don't know. All he said it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney.
Matt and Juan.
Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway.
Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin' Ninja, right?
Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of, but I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top.
I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram.
Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show.
And that was the Jammin' Ninja?
The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin' Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast, and the Stew started using their shows for their war. And the final tally? Look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up.
Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. That's weird, because, like, his room wasn't decorated at all. Like, everybody was sending flowers to the other guy. VTuber PFP. Guys, Brockor changed his profile picture unprovoked to a VTuber because he loves them. He thinks it's his best form of entertainment in the world. Dude, Groundhog Year, yes! I'd live 2020 over again. I liked the whole thing about nobody being on the road, so I could just drive really fast and nobody would try to stop me. And when the police came, I would just start throwing like barrels out of the back of my car like motherfucking Conky Pong. Mr. On Guard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he?
That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference.
The Nickel Samurais?
Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way.
Interesting, okay. They specifically pointed that out. That's interesting. Was gonna give speech in costume. That's the kind of thing that would not be bothered to tell you if it wasn't important. Like, there's literally no reason to bring that up if it's not really important.
He was supposed to wear the costume and give the press conference that way.
He was gonna be in costume? But why?
Well, I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore.
I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Now that she mentions it, Maya was only gonna answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her.
Beep, 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 beep.
Ack! What is it, Mr. Nick? Huh? I'm not sure. It's coming from the transceiver. Yes, hello? Right here.
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney?
And you are?
You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Help, Nick!
Mystic Maya! Maya!
So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl?
Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt?
Come now, don't fall apart on me yet.
No, this can't be!
Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms?
Kidnapping for ransom?
Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping.
Oh my god! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Bro, okay. How crazy would it be if this kidnapper is working for the, like, crazy, aunt from the trial with Maya's family? Remember how her aunt gets thrown in prison and the last cutscene is her going like,
I'll get you, Mystic Maya, if it's the last thing I do.
Maybe the whole murder was just a diversion so that this dude could snatch, Maya. That would be fucking nuts. That would be so crazy. Bro, it's gotta be the butler, yeah? The bellboy? Because A, why the fuck was he telling her about the telegram and knowing who she is? And B, why the fuck did he have a random transceiver that he handed us?
Mystic Maya, Mystic Maya!
My sight, everything's fading away? Maya's been kidnapped? It is pretty hilarious that Maya got kidnapped. I really hope they slit her throat wide open like a calf for the slaughter.
Are you there? Mr. Attorney, are you there?
How much? How much do you want?
Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation.
Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya.
Money is not what I seek.
What?
What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal.
Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need...
I am not the person you will be representing.
What?
You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there.
Juan Corrida was killed, and the suspect is mad on guard.
You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt on guard.
Matt on guard? But why?
He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However
what?
However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall.
If I agree and do what he wants, I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain.
You are, of course, at the liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as a fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession.
Maminga! Help! Maminga!
Nick!
Maya!
You have 2 days. Of course, tonight, you will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney.
What, one? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day? Oh, that's crazy.
Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Ag! Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say. And don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea.
I love this guy. Hey, thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. You just get one shot. Yeah, dude, I think this is gonna be insane. So basically, I think if the trial starts tonight, we'll end it right before the trial starts. Like, even if we're not at time yet. Because we only have 40 minutes left. So if this is gonna be like one Omega trial, then I'm gonna have to save it for next stream.
Not great, but you get the idea.
Damn it! Who? Who the hell are you?
Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... The Killer.
What? That's so stupid. I wonder if he did it. I wonder if he's the murderer. Mr. Nick, where is Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. No. No! If only I had gone with Mystic Maya. It's not your fault, Pearls. But it is. It is! Mystic Maya!
Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on.
No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya? Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Happy holidays! It is a happy holiday. It's what's known as the Very Merry Christmas. We can stop perpetuating the war on Christmas. Say Merry Christmas. Or you're banned. Guys, you're all banned if you don't say Merry Christmas right now. We can't do that. Who knows what will happen if we do it to Maya? Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe? Yes, that's it. Wait here, I'll be right back. All right, oh, this is him. I'll take care of Pearl while you're away.
What? Ransom?
Shh, not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt on guard. Wait, the deal is... I keep getting their voices confused now. Damn it, they're too close.
Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Then this means Matt on Guard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it.
But the guy said that Mr. On Guard is innocent.
You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal?
I guess he has a point. If On Guard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? I don't know, man. That's crazy. Ludicrousness. Yeah, dude. The other thing is that they're just not asking is if this kidnapper is innocent, how the fuck does he know what's going on in the hotel right now? Isn't it under complete police lockdown? So either he did the murder or he was in the building when the murder happened, so he heard about it. But no, because he even knows that someone's framing Matt on guard for it. So there is literally no way he would know that unless he is the killer. So 100% the kidnapper is the killer. So I guess On Guard really is innocent. Then why the kidnapping?
And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding.
Huh?
The forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong.
There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about On Guard being set up?
Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours.
All right. Isn't there another way?
We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way.
You're right. Fade out. It would be pretty cool if the kidnapper is like, he didn't even care about the kidnapping itself. What he really cared about was like, he's like some sort of crazy like murderer guy, like what's his face? Like the Zodiac killer type, right? Like he is the one who committed this murder and he wants people to know it's him. He's like, someone is framing someone else for my murder, which pisses me off. because it's mine. I did it. That would be kind of cool, too. We haven't really had a case like that yet in any of the Phoenix Wright games. We haven't had, like, weird, depraved killer who has, like, a special MO. Like, it's like, you gotta corner him because he's so good at murder.
Ow, my head.
Like a serial killer or something.
Oh my god, we're in a cellar!
Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick, Pearly! Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore.
Click? Oh no! It is the fucking stupid, what's his face guy? The bellboy.
I see you have awoken. Ah! Who are you?
Me, I am known as the Killer.
The killer? You mean like an assassin?
What? That's not what that means at all.
I'm too young to die.
Don't worry, you are not my target. For now, anyway.
Ah! Nick, where are you? Help me.
Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Huh? What? Nick's gonna save me?
Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction.
A business
Interesting.
A business transaction?
See, to me, business transaction makes it sound like not a insane serial killer thing, right?
I am going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well.
Nick! What's gonna happen to me? Nick, Pearly! Sis!
Why does he have a Frankenface, dude? That's disgusting. Leaving Santa milk and cookies? Man, I don't leave Santa shit anymore, because last time he came to my house, trashy shit on my rug.
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am.
Okay, so it's the same conversation again. So that was just like before the conversation. Cool. I don't know. I feel like the serial killer thing would have been cool, but it makes less sense now. He's like much more calculating. So maybe he was hired by the fucking crazy aunt. That would be cool too, because it is bringing back a bunch of like characters from throughout the games. So it would be cool if it was the crazy aunt setting this up. But then, if she wanted revenge, wouldn't she just hire somebody to kill Maya, not kidnap her? I don't know. And then why try to get Matt on guard acquitted? That's weird.
Good morning!
Ah, morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, come on! Let's hurry and go see Mr. On Guard.
We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so...
Oh, I see. Ah, Mystic Maya. If only I had gone with you.
Poor Pearls. She's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow, yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, isn't she?
Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm gonna save her. You can trust me on that.
Please, help her!
I'm only able to say this calm and collected, because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us. Dork. Dork-ass geek. I think she just has the usual Maya option, so I'm not gonna bother to talk to her. Yeah. Well, I don't know, Maya's situation is new. Usually it just asks what to do and stuff like that. Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you?
I don't have anyone else left in this world.
What do you mean?
My family's all gone.
Her family?
My father, he left my mother in the village behind and went away.
I'm sorry.
And my mother, she did that thing, all for me.
Yeah, basically the mother tried to frame Maya for murder and murdered this random dude, or helped this other girl murder this random dude, so that Maya would be framed and she would be gone out of the weird evil mystic village, so that this girl could become the new leader, like the new head mystic.
Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She is all I have left in this world.
I don't give a fuck! March 21st. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin' Ninja. The Jammin' Ninja is the worst thing I've ever heard in my fucking life. Could you get the fucking hair out of your eyes, dude? Like, I know I'm one to talk, but still. You look like a horse. This guy looks like his name is Michael J. Horse. Good morning. How are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know... Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers. I mean, this building isn't my house, so... No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? What? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? He has a fucking, like, watch phone? That's so godlike. How the fuck did he get this through the police? They are stupids. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I think strange is an understatement. Yeah, that's actually, like, suspicious as fuck. Why does he have a weird watch phone? That's getting written down. Straight up, that's getting written down. But he's my defendant. So we know it's not him, but, like... I'm writing down anyway. Nickel Samurai has weird watch phone. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Cause like the thing is, he's like really ditzy and like, oh, I'm stupid, I don't know what's going on. Are you trying to sell me a fire extinguisher? Badoink. But then he has this like high-tech wristwatch that he stuck past the fucking police so he could talk to people from his cell. That's a little incongruous with his character as we know it so far. So I don't know, maybe that's just like it's supposed to be a weird character quirk, or maybe that's something more important. Huh? You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance. I have to make him let me take this case. I have to. He does have a motherfucking Apple Watch, dude. An Apple flip phone. Oh no, there's only 30 minutes left in the stream. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do all the investigation segment and then stop falling. Stop! It keeps falling. And then if we get to the trial, we're just gonna cut the stream before that, regardless of the time. Just because they said this is all happening as one trial. So, like, there's no chance it's gonna be 30 minutes for the final case. So I'll just cut it before the big, massive super trial. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography is coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. The fucking stupid phone. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? Mr. On Guard is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. On Guard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Stop calling people. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Is he alright, Mr. Nick? If we're talking about Mr. On Guard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio's president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo. The city Neo Nickel Samurai protects. Neo Nickel Samurai. So here's the thing. This dude is, like, incredibly fucking suspicious. The thing we knew about him before we came here is he's like this hyper-ambitious, hyper-competitive dude who has this constant, like, bitter rivalry with another actor where he, like, busts his ass to always stay ahead. But then when we finally talk to him, he's, like, super ditzy and he's, like, constantly asking people for permission to do things. I don't know, it's really weird. It feels like his personality is the exact opposite of what you'd expect from what we know about him. Like, the objective things we know about him are so different than how he's presenting himself. It's very weird. Do you want to see the Nickel Samurai? Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything. That's nice, because it's not up for sale anyway. Oh. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh, me? Yes, well, you were in costume, no less. I'd never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. You didn't know? That's odd. That is odd. Nickel Samurai didn't know about the conference. I'll just call him Nickel S for short. Stupid Nickel ass samurai. There we go. Oh, there are multiple trials. Phoenix, that was what's known as a spoiler, so get that ass banned. My thing fell off again. Why would you spoil that? That was so fucking rude. Stay there, okay, little fucking puff guard? Just stay the fuck up, you absolute oaf. It's really not that hard to just stay the fuck up. God damn. Fucking, I gotta get this Puff's guard some fucking Viagra.
Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that?
I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one too. Yeah, see, that's kind of weird, right? Why does this guy instantly know what the fuck this thing is? This ditzy guy who thought I was here to sell fire extinguishers. It looks like a real nice one too. I got it as a present from someone. Huh, interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. This coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Maybe he's doing it. Maybe he's calling me from his little cell phone wrist. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Oh, wait, no, it literally already showed us. Never mind. It was the weird butler guy. It already showed us. What was his? What was he? He's like a concierge. Bellboy, that's the one. I think it's time for me to get going. Please wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few?
Please let Mr. Nick represent you.
Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too? If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to. Wait, what did you just say? The killer! The killer? What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court.
We did it, Mr. Nick.
Yeah. Why does he know who the killer is? I hope don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. The Killer. That's the dumbest name ever. Alright, let's get it written down too. I already showed him this. I already showed him this. I think I showed him everything now. Matt, on guard. Man, I thank my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight.
I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen?
Ah, it's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. What? That's a very specific demo he's targeting. Wow. They've really done their market research for this show. I guess Mr. On Guard is a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am.
A spring breeze?
That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my nickel samurai costume? And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show? I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the nickel samurai was gonna confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kinda noisy. Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway, from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. Yeah, it's weird. It doesn't seem, in line with what we know about him. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me. He does have a fucking killer style, dude. He's got the motherfucking Thriller. He's literally got the fucking Thriller Night going on right now. Thriller Night swag, as it's known. It's known as the Killer Swag. The victim. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. What sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a gem and ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly. Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or Hakama! Oh! Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm gonna get out of him. Mr. Nick. Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. On Guard to see if he really is innocent or not. Well, we can do that? Yes. If you use this, it's exactly what I was talking about in the last case. That's so stupid. That's legitimately so fucking stupid. Like, you could solve every single case of every Ace Attorney game just by holding the fucking stupid gem and asking people if they committed the crime. The last case of the circus, we just could have gone room to room of all the circus performers asking if they killed somebody. Myas Megatama! He won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. He was kind of pissed about that. Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? I guess he didn't do it. Woo! Well, Mr. Nick. Nothing. Not a chain or a lock in sight. Which means it's alright to trust him. Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. Oh, you snurf! It's already the trial? By God! I don't get to investigato? Oh no! I didn't save! Help me! Oh, never mind. Sorry I yelled. March, I thought we were going to the trial. March 21st, 11:30 a.m. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt on Guard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important. Save over this. Farewell, my turnabout. So what should we do now? Well, the trial's tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. On Guard's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, then let's start looking. Quick. I want to at least clear the investigation today. That would be pretty nice. If I can clear the investigation today, then next week, next Wednesday, we can finish the game probably.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without...
Good morning.
Hold on, it's you! What is going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun is what this is. Another Steel Samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
You know, that's not entirely...
I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's.
And why didn't you react yesterday when I showed his fucking portrait?
Why, oh why, do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way, ever since I was a little girl. The class hamster was fine until it was my turn to clean the cage. Then the kids started me Queen Reaper. Whoever dies in your evil spell dies within 3 days.
Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened.
Don't push me, boy.
Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast.
Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower?
Don't bust me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants.
Her fucking gun cracks me up. That's like one of the best animations that they have. It's like that one and the puppet that punches the guy controlling it are the two best ones. The victim.
My dear hamster died a year ago in that dreadful manner. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes my heart go ba-dump again.
I don't know what to say.
I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's gonna get away with saying anything bad about my Juan.
But I haven't said anything.
Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway.
What woman?
That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young maiden, I was so beautiful even the fields of flowers blushed. But despite this, I pressed flowers or read the stars.
Pearls, are you thirsty?
A little.
Okay, I'll go get you some juice.
Thank you very much.
Hey, are you paying attention? Youngins today.
So I'm guessing Miss Oldbag hardly heard everything from Lutta. Man, Oldbag, you gotta fucking speak faster. I'm trying to finish this investigation. Not read War and Peace. Not read War and/or Peace. I want to ask you about what happened.
I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Getting ready for what?
The show, of course. Well, the press conference afterwards.
Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference.
Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder.
I see.
But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly.
What?
I saw the most important moment of the night.
The most important moment? You don't mean?
Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite.
Respect your elders.
Really, kids today.
She's about to make the diss track on Phoenix Wright. Please tell me, what did you see? Ah, you bastard. You old bastard. What?
The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't?
Please don't stray onto another tangent, please.
If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady to prison.
God damn it.
You fuck!
I'll be back. I'll be back. 4! There's absolutely no chance I finish the investigation segment today if there's 4. Did the investigation happen? Maybe. But 4? 4 locks! Tick, 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 tick. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens.
I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, we gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. That lobster is really suggestive, man. Like, why would the lobster even be like that? It's in a pot of flowers. It's not even on a plate.
5 lobsters!
March 21st, Gatewater Hotel hallway.
Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer.
Lotta.
Hey, Mr. Copfella, the thief showed his face.
What?
Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty.
What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright?
Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep?
What are you looking for?
My camera, C-A-M-E-R-A, ever heard of it? It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera.
Your camera?
Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are.
Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble.
Huh?
Lotta Hart is so fucking amazing, dude. It's the worst character ever created by man. They could not scientifically devise a more loathsome character than fucking stupid Lotta Hart. So you lost your camera?
It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in the store and it's $1,600 brand new.
Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700?
I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that.
When did you lose your camera?
Last night after the murder happened, must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie.
Lotta, what did you capture with that camera?
I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye, so I don't remember. Besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scope.
I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder? Nah, probably not. When has Lotta's camera ever helped solve a murder? It's not like it's always fucking evidence whenever she's around. There should be a mini game in the next Ace Attorney game where it's just like, just really realistic physics and it's just you shaving Lotta's afro off. I feel like that would be really satisfying for some reason. Just fucking shearing that big dumb afro off her head. What happened? Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder.
Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually I was here until around Mr. Ongar was arrested.
What were you doing here?
You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever Lotta Hart goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop to be had.
A big scoop?
Scoop, scoop. I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot.
I wonder what scoop she was after this time.
Although I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So maybe I wasn't here the entire time.
What's the big scoop, you oaf? It's the third time I've asked you. Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you can take a picture for your big scoop?
Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof?
What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Oh no! Dude, this is crazy. At least this one's only 2.
Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know?
Why does everyone have to hide something from me? We've been stopped, haven't we?
Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer.
I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your eye rule smile. Present her with Lotta's I don't have Lotta's camera. Do I have Lotta's camera? Nah. How about, what do you know about Juan Corrida?
I don't really care for him heroes or whatnot.
Oh, I see.
And shows they got for kids, those adventures are just plain old boring. Now adults, we get more caught up in messy, sticky, real situations. Even me.
Oh,
Sounds like the tag's getting what I'm going with this.
Wait a sec here. Don't go getting her mixed up in things like that. Yeah, she doesn't give a fuck about On Guard. No, stop clicking on Guard. No! So nothing more with her just yet. Aha, here we go. We can visit the scene of the crime. What the fuck, dude? What the Yo, he's got an Among Us helmet in the bottom right, guys. He's gonna be in the YouTube rewind. Yo, his room is fucking pimp as hell.
Mr. Nick, where are we?
We're in Mr. Juan Corrida's room, Pearls.
Mr. Corrida?
The victim. Which makes this a crime scene, too.
Oh, it's you! So, what's happened? The kidnapper? Has he contacted you again?
Not yet. He probably won't until we meet Mr. Ingard's Krugel. That wasn't what that said. Acquittal.
You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there?
I just want Maya to be alright. I love this one bear's expression is so good for some reason. I don't even know what expression that is. That's the expression you make when you've just finished, like, committing ultimate violence on your enemies. Standing above the burning wreckage that was their lives. That's this bear right here. It's like pride mixed with a 1,000-yard stare, mixed with a deep emptiness.
We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal.
Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene?
Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here.
Thank you.
Oh, that's right! I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy.
Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you.
Wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map.
That's great, Pearls.
But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
You stupid, Pearl. Let's see over this. Fucking dumbass rodent can't even fucking read! So he was obsessed with bears? What does that have to do with goddamn anything? There's a camera. Is that hers? Nah, it doesn't look like Lotta's the bag. Remember, in this picture we see the, this. Is there a way it fits to that? Let's look at the map. Oh, come on, man. This is impossible. Is this going to be important? How would somebody even get there without being spotted by a million people? The big bear.
Wow, there are a lot of bears.
Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears.
Poor teddies.
It's hard to bear with all these problems. Growl! Yo, Mo's back. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma that last case caused me.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Oh, yeah.
He's got a motherfucking rice cooker on the floor. He's got coffee. What doesn't this man have? What do you get the man who has everything? It's a suitcase. There are so many things, I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, the dryer, the electric shaver, a calculator.
Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mrs. Corrida?
Humph, it's so messy here. Pearls really likes things tidy. I take it. There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are. Pretty please? Okay, that over there's a watch. You wear it on your wrist.
I know what a watch is.
Oops, for a second there I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. What? Maya knows what watches are. Does she? Maybe Maya's stupid too. Ah, I don't want to talk to you, Gumshoe. I'm busy right now, investigating. I only have 3 minutes to finish the investigation. Do you know the cause of death?
Well, technically the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal.
It should?
Yeah, here's a picture.
I see. There's a knife in his chest. Huh, interesting. And there's also an open guitar case. Remember he had his classic red guitar? And there's apple juice. And there's also a tall glass of apple juice. What's all this broken shit on the floor? Is this important? There's like a thing of glue in the corner. There's like a broken thing. Broken game. Broken game. I will note, however, that he's just kind of like limply sitting in the chair. And the knife is barely sticking into him, and it's a butter knife. So I don't think that's the real cause of death. He's just like chilling in a chair and somebody jabs him with a butter knife? I don't know.
Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon.
So he was stabbed to death.
They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now.
They were fingerprints?
Yup. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. On Guard's.
That's bad. Real bad. Yo, Wakabi loves apple juice. Let's fucking go apple juice. Guys, can I see a motherfucking apple champ in the chat room? You know, the classic emote of the apple with its mouth open? Why was Mr. On Guard arrested?
Because we had evidence on him.
Evidence?
It looks like the victim, Juan Corrida, really put up a big fight.
Oh shit, there's more to the room. Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. He's got so many fucking bears, dude. I want these bears. Why is there like a robot dog bear? And golden knives. There's signs of a struggle everywhere.
Well, yeah, during the fight his button came off.
Mr. On Guard said something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama.
But that's not all. What? There was a witness, pal.
A witness? Who is it?
Oh no, that lady, Miss Oldbag.
Dun dun dun. My god, dude. Anyone but her. I have to have another showdown with fucking Old Bag next time. God damn it. God damn it.
The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something about the Vic that's a little off.
Something that's a little off. As in,
That's for you to figure out, pal.
alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. Well, there's the fact that if there was a desperate struggle, why did he die sitting down in a chair with a butter knife in his shoulder? That's probably pretty interesting, right? Can I slide? I can't slide, okay. There's an empty case. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable. That's strange. The guitar is not here. Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show? But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item. That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid. Ah, interesting. There's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? Guitar case. Only on the top of the lid. Okay, cool. Interesting. Aha, and look, there's flowers. So it was like a flower vase got knocked over onto it before it was opened. So the crime happened before, and then someone was fucking with the crime scene. Because they opened up the guitar case and I guess took the guitar. Weird. Huh. We'll have to figure out more next time. There's a weird robot bear. It won't let me click on the weird robot bear or the beautiful business bear on the left either. Just got the notification. No. Damn you, Twitch. Twitch always does that, man. It's literally just like time to go right now, too. That's the worst part. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered. This is where Mr. Kurita fought his assailant. What are these bits of glass from? A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Nick? No, I don't know shit about flowers. I'm a grown-ass man! Alright, I guess that's it for this week. Damn. We'll be back for the final case next Wednesday, same time, 4 to 9 p.m. Central. Stream every day, except for Tuesdays, 4 to 9 p.m. Central, so be sure to follow if you want to see more. Exclamation point Discord in the chat gets you the link to that, but besides that, I gotta get out of here. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream, though. That was a really cool case, the last one, the circus thing. That was one of the better ones, total. I feel like I still like the Steel Samurai case more, but that one was also really good. I like the circus one. The thing with the cape was kind of goofy, but I mean, what can you do? It needed a twist. Yeah, Merry Christmas to y'all. I will be here tomorrow for stream, but I will not be here on the 25th for stream, so I forgot to mention that as well. I'm glad you reminded me. I will be here tomorrow, but I will not be here on the 25th, so plan accordingly. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more, and besides that, I'm getting out of here, so hope you all had a good night, Merry Christmas, and a Happy New Year, and I'll catch you tomorrow for more games. Peace out, everybody. Have a good night.